Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Please tell me. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, WebEx I didn't share. No need to send WebEx link, na sir? Then let everybody join and leave everybody. Oh, okay. Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, okay, okay. Noticed. So shall we start now? Okay.
one square box is coming here. Voice is audible, but that square box is coming. Hello, sir.
Yes.
No, I'm talking with Dr. Saras, sir.
Okay.
I I joined again. Still, it is coming. Sir, voice is okay. Voice is audible, but the square box is not going. Sir.
Yes, yes, yes. It's like written like home, H. Some square was also there in the screen. Home, home. Yes, H, H.
Hello, sir.
Uh,
I think this is some issue in Webex.
okay. Me? Okay, just a 1 minute. Hide the video. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Okay, it's okay. It's okay, not a issue. Only just a single bar like structure. So, very minimal. Can you see? Hello. Okay. Okay. Okay.
okay, sir.
Right. Thank you, sir. Respected Dr. LSS Reddy, Vice Chancellor, sir. Dr. K. Narayana, Dean Research, sir. Dr. Subha Rao, Principal of COE, sir. All the HOD of respective department, and my dear all participants. It's my honor to really share my view on the intellectual property right and its importance in academic institution as well as in the building a startup or some new business or MSME sector. Now today we are going to discuss about the intellectual property rights in basically three heads. First of all, we are going to see what is an intellectual property rights and what is its importance with respect to an academic institution. And second, the filing procedure with respect to the Indian patent system is concerned. And third one is the most important thing what we people generally do in drafting a patent. Basically, we'll discuss how to write a patent because see, it's a really a techno legal document. If somebody is in, suppose you are filing a patent and you have been granted after 2 to 3 years, and down the line if somebody is infringing your right, somebody is taking away your patent, holding your product, then whenever you go for an appeal to any high court or supreme court, then the supreme court is totally based on your document. Whatever you have write in your patent document, based on that document they will prosecute the thing, and they will again enforce all those right whatever has been infringed by some other people. So this drafting procedure is most important, though it's a very lengthy one. We'll try to cover it up in this scenario, and hopefully, as I talk with Dr. Sarath sir, in near future you will get another session, and bit by bit I will tell you how from a research lab to land, how your prototype from a product to that to a market will rewrite in a different way so that it get patented in our Indian patent system as well as in some other patent system in the world, and how it's get marketed. See, if you want to plant a tree by putting the water, by putting the manure throughout the year, if the tree is not yielding you any product, then what's the use of the tree? Same goes like in the patent. If you are getting a patent and you are not marketing it properly and you are not getting the money or whatever the royalty or whatever the promotion by showing your patent right through your intellectual rights, it's not a fruit issue. So all those things you are going to discuss, we are going to discuss in this 1.5 hour, whatever the situation may be. We'll try to find it out. And the thing is that now I am doing my first what we call scenario about the Indian patent system with respect to an academic institution. How it's related to an academic institution. Now come to the first one, intellectual property rights and its importance. Then we know what is right. Right is a what is a property? Property means it's a bundle of rights. Bundle of rights which is given to every citizen of this particular sovereignty or a particular country, which is protected through some statute or some act. So what is intellectual property? Intellectual property means the property related to your own creative mind. See, we have two type of property. One is tangible one, another one is intangible one. Whatever you see a car or whatever you see, whatever a property or some home or some what do you call some other things which can be touched. These are come under the tangible property, and intellectual property. These are comes under the intangible one. You can't see, can't touch. You only what you call perceive the things, and you just develop that idea into a product or a process. So these are called some of the intellectual property. So basically, yes, basically intellectual property, it's again divided into two types. One is the industrial property, another is the artistic work. Artistic work or any music or any book writing, whatever you are writing there, it's get protected through a copyrights. So different act, different statute are there which is protected. These are artistic work. There is a copyright act. We'll discuss in the next slide. And the industrial property again divided into patent, design, and trademark. See, suppose I'm telling you, suppose I am using a mobile. See, suppose I am using this mobile, and this is the what do you call, this is the shape of my mobile. My this shape is let's say rectangular one. So this particular shape which come under the design, this is my design layout. So I will be protected this design part through my design act. Similarly, if some new technology is there in this mobile phone which is not there in someone else, then that particular technology will be protected through Indian Patent Act 1970. Similarly, suppose I am putting my logo or I am putting a small mark there. Let's say suppose this is a MI phone, this is a specific MI. These kind of mark, these are protected through the trademark. So these are the different statute, different act, different what we call the different intellectual property act which protect these kind of intellectual property. Now other intellectual property we'll also discuss one by one, that is the geographical indication, the layout design of integrated circuit, the trade secret. These are also in some kind of intellectual property which are generally protected through our Indian patent system. Now come to the different area of the IPR, intellectual property right. As I already told you, the patent. See, what do you mean patent? Patent means what? Always relate to a technology. Whatever you are devising through a technology or a, what you call a technical background or whatever you are inventing, this come under the patent. So in day-to-day life, in the day-to-day engineering life, what we people are doing by making the life of the people get easier, we are getting some technology into their life so that their life getting easier and so they are enjoying their life. So these kind of product, this kind of process can be get me what you call protected through this intellectual property right, that is called the patent. And generally it is governed through Indian Patent Act 1970 for invention. This is actually what is patent, because we are giving an exclusive monopoly right granted to inventor or his assignee for his invention with some limitation. See, it's an exclusive monopoly right. Why I am saying it's an exclusive monopoly right? I mean, it will exclude others from using your product or your process, or by selling or by importing or by what is called using. So actually these will exclude the other. So your right will be only totally excluded others, so that only you can use. It's a monopoly rights. And see, patent it's only a territorial right. See, the different country has a different patent system. See, since it is a territorial right, the Indian patent right only applicable within the jurisdiction, within the territory of the India. Similarly, if you go to that particular product and go and you will say, this is my product, I patented in India, and you are going through the US and you are saying, I'm having the right of that particular product, then it will not valid. See, the US patent, that is a different right. That is a different territorial right. So you, first of all, what you will do, you go there, you have your product, you just get listed there, get patented certificate from the respective country, then you can say, yes, my product is get patented both India as well as in US. So in different country, you have to go and you have to protect your right. See, this is a different kind of jurisdiction, different jurisdiction. You have to again protected this right in different jurisdiction. Now come to industrial design. As I already told you, this is a design cover under any pattern or any ornamentation or configuration or a different feature which are appealing to eye. This protected on the industrial design. Similarly, trademark, any logo, any label, any name, any combination for any product or for any service, that's come under the trademark. If you want to get your trademark ready, then you have to come to Indian Trademark Act. These are we also discuss in the following what you call the slides one by one. Now come to copyright. Copyright, suppose you are writing a book and if you want to protect it, so you first of all you have to take the copyright of that particular book so that nobody can infringe your right. Similarly, geographical indication. See, this is the most important one, because we are a part of we are such a country having vast number of different culture, tradition, different area, different geographical location, and they have their specific value. So actually what we did in the geographical indication, we particularly give a particular protection to a particular what you call geographical location, so that that particular geographical location can stay and they can, the indigenous people, they can enjoy their right with that particular indication. If we take the example of geographical indication, if we discuss what about the Tirupati Laddu, see, The Tirupati Laddu, it was the GI, it was given to the geographical indication, it was protected through the intellectual property right, and the right has given to Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam, because that particular type of Laddu that is basically having is different quality and different size and different flavor, so that nobody can make such kind of laddu in any part of India or any part of world and sell to the market this by just printing a logo that is the Tirupati laddu on the name of Tirupati laddu. So then, to protect that kind of infringement, what we did, we gave a specific geographical indication status to the Tirupati, so that they can sell their product under that particular brand name. Similarly, if we'll again discuss another one example, the Venkatagiri sari. It's a Venkatagiri sari. Most speciality about that sari is it's a purely cotton sari. It is having a gold and some silver jari work in between the cotton sari. So that particular design is a particular specialty of a Venkatagiri, and Nellore is a particular location in Nellore district. So that particular geographical location is what you call perceive only that kind of sari. So no part of India, no part around the world can make such kind of sari. That's why I give a particular geographical location that particular Venkatagiri sari. So these are all the intellectual property whatever we have discussed now. So the next one will discuss about what are the act, what are the different statutes that cover this intellectual property. As I already told you, the Intellectual Property Act 1970 that basically designed to cover the patent, the Indian Patent Act 1970, which covered the patent intellectual property right. Now, similarly, we are also protected the trademark through a Trademark Act 1999. Similarly, we are protecting the copyrights, protecting the copyright intellectual property through the Copyright Act 1957. Similarly, the geographical indication of goods also come into existence in 1999. We are also formulated an act and enacted the Design Act 2000. Similarly, Semiconductor Integrated Circuit and Layout Design Act 2000. See, this particular Semiconductor Integrated Circuit Layout Design Act, particularly it was a brainchild of Ministry of Electronics and Communication. See, as we know, after 1999, when our economy get widely open, we become more developed into a service sector, and that basically that contribute toward our our electronics and computer integrated system. So what the Ministry of Electronics asked us better to formulate an act so that we can protect our own particular product about the related to electronics or any computer related circuit. On behalf of that, we formulate an act and we enacted that in 2000. So basically these cover under the Semiconductor Integrated Circuit Layout Design Act. So these are the different statute related of the intellectual property right through which we just stop the infringement of our intellectual property rights. Now come to what is patentable. See, what is patentable? Patentable, actually, whatever you are designing, whatever you are thinking, let's say I'm thinking about a pencil. So this is my pencil. I just think about that. So this is my pencil, and the pencil having a razor on the top of it, there is a razor, so that it can be used as a multi-purpose. I can write it in on a paper, then I can erase it by just throw it off it. So what it did, this is a kind of invention. Invention, what is invention? Invention means a new process or a product. New process, keep in mind it's a new process or a product. See, if it is not a new process, then it is not patentable. So any invention which is totally new and it must involving inventive step and it is capable of industrial application. Capable of industrial application means it must be produced in an industry level so that it can be marketed and commercialized. Now come to patentable product. Patentable product means suppose this is my invention, this is totally new and this is having an inventive step. Inventive step means suppose initially somebody else having a pencil that having only the simple pencil, they don't have any eraser. Now I come with another pencil and on top of it I just put an eraser and I said See, initially whatever the pencil was there without any eraser. Now I am coming with a invention. This is having a eraser. So this is technically advanced prior to the prior pencil, which is initially there without an eraser. So there is a technical advancement is there. That particular technical advancement leads to your inventive step. Once you discover your inventive step, then now the product become patentable. So to get a product or process become patentable, you must keep in mind the three words. First of all, it must be new, it must involve a inventive step, and third up, it must be industrially applicable. That means it must be capable of producing large number in the industry. Now, every jurisdiction or every country, every sovereignty has its own statute, so that they can stop the product get patented. Why we do like that? Because suppose somebody is, let me take one example. Suppose somebody is coming with an medicine, let's say riponavir. On that particular product, he is taking that product patented with Indian patent system, and he's making the 10 tablet and selling the 10 tablet around 70 to 80,000 rupee to some people throughout the territory of India. See, the 10 tablet each cost for around, let's say, 7,000 rupee or 8,000 rupees. So then the people like us, the middle, so the below poverty line of the middle class people, they can't afford such kind of product. So to stop this kind of product, what we did, we made an act so that this kind of product can stop by different section of our Indian Patent Act, which will debar that particular product to get patented. So based on that public image, public use at large, we enacted certain sections, certain rules in our Indian Patent Act. So if your patented product is what is called sellable, or if your patented product is not debarred from that particular section of the act, then it is patentable. So if a product is patentable, you have to again keep it four things in mind. First of all, it must be new, it must have it must have inventive step, it must be capable of industrial application. Third, it not barred by section 3 and section 4 of the Patent Act. We'll discuss this section one by one. Now come to what is product. Product means it might be any apparatus, it might be any device, it might be any machine, it may be any chemical product, maybe drug, food, or their composition, or any biological product. So these products comes under what we call the patented product. Now come to what is non-patentable. See, these are the non-patentable thing. These are the idea. These are the product. These are the process which are not patentable as per Indian Patent Act 1970. Whatever we have discussed in the previous slide about the different section of the Indian Patent Act, all these section cover these kind of things. See, now come to the invention that cannot be patented are the frivolous one, but is contrary to the well established of natural law. Suppose you are inventing a product which is saying that it will keep on moving on and on without using any fuel. So it is against the natural law of property. So if you are not putting any fuel to it, if you are not getting any giving any energy to it, how it can work from on and on and on and on. So it is contrary to the well established natural law. So these kind of things are not patentable under Indian Patent Act. Similarly, if anything which is contrary to morality or injurious to public health or to the environment, see, still we are debating with the scientist people about the GMO product, the genetically modified organism. Some of the people saying it's a pros to society, some of them say it's a cons for society. Still we are debating. So whatever the product which is injurious to environment or injurious to any public health, these are not patentable. So similarly, any scientific principle or abstract theory. See, before going to that particular point, let me remind you, any idea is non-patentable until and unless you are not developed into a product or process. Only idea per se is not patentable. You have to develop it into a product or a process. Until and unless you are not developing into a product and process, it is not patentable. So these are the similarly the new property or use of a known substance. Suppose somebody has already discovered a machine and let's say, let me take one other example. Let me say one drug. Suppose somebody is already discovered a paracetamol tablet, and he's saying the paracetamol is antipyretic one. So after 10 days, you are coming and saying, I got the new property of the paracetamol. It is used for analgesic property. See, you have somebody has already developed that particular product. What you are doing, you are just giving a new use to a particular product. So these kind of new use of a known substance is not patentable. Yes, it is patentable if you show that if there is a increased efficiency of the antipyretic of that particular product up to 90%, if you modify it or by adding some salt to it, then it is patentable. Similarly, if you go to a treatment method or including diagnostic method, these are also not patentable, but the diagnostic kits are patentable. Similarly, those people who are working on the computer program, see, computer program per se or algorithm is non-patentable, but in a recent judgment by our Honorable Delhi High Court, the Delhi High Court said any computer program, if it is efficiently used for a particular appliance, or if it is efficiently used for a particular product, or it is used efficiently to improve the work of a machine, then it is patentable. The Delhi High Court just recently concluded in his judgment and saying that computer program per se is not patentable. If you are showing its application or its efficiency, then it is patentable. Similarly, any literary work, dramatic work, or artistic work, these are all not patentable because these are comes under the Copyright Act. Similarly, the presentation of information or method of playing game, these are also not patentable. So these are the things, these are the all the process of products, these are not patentable under the Indian Patent Act. Now the patentability criteria. Suppose you are having an invention. As I already told you, what is invention? Means any new product or a process that involving inventive step and capable of industrial application. So suppose you are having a new product which is having a technical advance as compared to the prior existing one, and it is industrially productable, then if you are passing through the three criteria, if it is a new one, it having a technical advancement as compared to the prior one, and now if it is industrially applicable, and if it is not comes within the purview of section 3 and section 4 of the Indian Patent Act, then this kind of product or this kind of process is patentable under our Indian Patent Act. So these four criteria you must keep in mind before working on a specific kind of product or process. Now come to who can file. See, suppose you people are working on the lab, either you are working alone or either you are working jointly. So suppose me and my colleague, we both are working on a particular lab under a particular university. See, me and my colleague both are working on a particular product. So both me and my colleague, both are the true inventor or the first inventor. So because we are inventing the thing, so we are the true and first inventor. So by any person claiming to be true and first inventor, so me and my colleague both can file the product, file a patent for the particular product. Now come to another person who is the assignee of the true or first inventor. Suppose we both the people are working under a university. So we are using the resource of a particular university. So what we will do, we will assign our that patented product to our particular university, so that instead of us, our university will file that particular particular product on behalf of the applicant, on behalf of the university name. So he become the assignee. Me and my colleague become the true and first inventor, and my university will be the assignee who will be assigned by us as the applicant of the particular product. Now third person, if any legal representative of a deceased person, he can also file a patent. Suppose before my death, if I write down in somewhere else, if after my death the sole right will move to that particular person, then he become my legal representative. That particular legal representative become eligible, can file the patent in the Indian patent system. Now come to category of application. See, we have basically divided into four category of application. First in the natural person, second the startup, third is the small entity, and the large entity. Sorry, some mistake, the mistake is here. This is a large entity. Who is a natural person? As I already told you, whoever are working in the particular field or particular lab, we are the natural person, because from us, from our intellectual mind, the idea came into existence. So we become the natural person. Now the startup. As per our Indian Patent Act, the startup is the entity which is having a turnover of less than 25 crore per year, less than 25 crore turnover per year, and his registration does not exist more than 5 years, then he can comes under the startup. Now we have the startup India program. If any authority of the Indian government, if he can assign your what is called establishment as a startup, then you are also eligible for that particular startup category. Now small entity, according to the MSME Act 2006 and its amended version 2007, any entity who is following through this particular act, they can come under that particular group. And beside all those three entity, those people who comes on not comes under these three entity, they can fall in the large entity. Why we have divided these particular applicant? Because for those applicants, the amount of fee payable to Indian Patent Office is different. See, natural person, though he's an either a student or a faculty member, he is very independent one. He can go and file a patent if he is not put any agreement with the university. That for a natural person, the fee is very nominal. Similarly, for a startup, the fee is also very nominal, but little bit higher as compared to natural person. Similarly, the small entity, the fee is little bit higher as compared to both natural person and startup. In large entity, we will discuss also this fee is quite larger one as compared to natural person, startup, or the small entity. So these are kind of applicant who can also file in our Indian patent system. Now come to jurisdiction for filing. See, if you people are working in different part of India, suppose if you are working in the Andhra Pradesh, you can't file in Mumbai. So you have to choose your particular jurisdiction. Your jurisdiction is the Chennai. So based on this kind of specific jurisdiction, we divided our whole Indian patent jurisdiction into four parts: the Mumbai office, the Chennai office, the New Delhi, and the Kolkata. So those people or those work which has been invented in Maharashtra, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, or some other Dadar Nagar Haveli, these are come under the Mumbai jurisdiction. Similarly, if somebody work in the Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Pondicherry, Andhra Pradesh, they are comes under the jurisdiction of the Chennai part. Similarly, if somebody is working in the New Delhi, in Himachal Pradesh, Rajasthan, Jammu Kashmir, Punjab, these people have to come within the jurisdiction of the New Delhi. Similarly, if some people are working in the rest of the India, suppose in Kolkata, in Odisha, in Jharkhand, or in Bihar, then those people they have their jurisdiction in Kolkata. So if you are working in the Andhra Pradesh, then you have to file in Chennai Patent Office because your jurisdiction is specified. So based on this certain kind of jurisdiction, we have divided our patent office into four major categories based on the different location of the Indian territory. So now come to the different offices which has been located throughout the India. We have the patent office. It is generally, as I already told you, it's already there in Kolkata, New Delhi, Chennai, and Mumbai in four different major metro. Now trademark registry. Beside these four metro, we are having a new office that is located in Ahmedabad. Similarly, design wing. If you want to protect your intellectual property, that is, if you want to protect and design, then you have to file in Kolkata Patent Office. Similarly, if you want to file a geographical indication, if you want to protect your geographical indication, you have to go through Chennai office. In copyright, you have to go through New Delhi. Similarly, in semiconductor and IC Layout Design Act, you have to go through the New Delhi Patent Office. See, up to patent, we have divided the jurisdiction into four different metro cities. But if you are having a design wing, if you want to protect your design, or if you want to protect your geographical indication or copyright or semiconductor, then you have to move the different patent office which are located in your respective places, irrespective of your jurisdiction area. The jurisdiction is only applicable to your trademark and your patent only. So beside this, what our Indian government said, we are also having an what is called training institute. This is Rajiv Gandhi Intellectual Property and Management Institute. This is situated in Nagpur. For those faculties, for those people, those scholars who want to make a career of this through this Indian patent system, they can approach this kind of they can approach this institute. They can enroll there for 3 month or 6 month course with with very minimal amount. They can train there. They can write patent. They can form patent for different people. They can file. They can go. They can appear for Indian patent agent. So they have different what you call different kind of career with different patent scenario. So after all this, we are having appellate board. See, why we need an appellate board? Suppose somebody is taking away or infringe your right. Where you have to go? You must have a particular place so that you can go and say, sir, my right has been infringed, so better to protect this. For that, we make an appellate board. The intellectual property appellate board is situated in Chennai. So if you think if your patent is infringed by someone else, you can directly file there through an application that my patent number this, having application number this with the invention this has been infringed by some other people, so kindly protect it. So these are all different kind of offices which are comes under the Control General of Patent and Design and Trademark Act. So now come to the filing at patent office. Until now we know what is a patent, what is an invention, who can file a patent, where we can file a patent. Now up to that we just make sure about the basic idea of the patent. Now the thing is that where to file a patent, how we'll file a patent. See, basically we can file a patent either physical mode or either through electronic mode. So prior to 2007 we are asking for people to go through physical mode, but after 2007 we have asking the people better to go through electronic mode, so that if any person or anybody who is working on a particular lab, by sitting in his lab, he can make sure about all those documents which are prerequisite for a patent. He can upload in our patent website and he can file in electronic mode. So no need to go anywhere, no need to give any kind of until now you have already submitted every document, everything, and now you are in your home. So till now you don't know how is application is proceeding. We have generated an app, so by just having an app you can see where is your patent, where is your application stock there, who are the people taking care of patent, what are the problem arises in your patent particular application, whether it has been registered or not, whether the full payment has been paid or not, whether you got an accord. Every detail we will get through this particular app. Now come to document. Till now we know who can file a patent, where we can file a patent, in which mode we can file a patent. Now what are the document need to get a patent of your particular invention? See, basically we need form 1, form 2, form 3. This 4 form, generally we need this form because these are prerequisite form to get a patent of your product or of your invention. See, one by one we'll discuss the different form and how it's working. Now come to form 1. See, here the form 1 we have already discussed about the applicant and inventor. See, here in inventor, those people who are working in a particular lab, they have to put their name here. Me and my colleague, we will put our name as an inventor. Who will be the applicant? Our institute or our university, because we are using his or her resource. So our applicant will be our particular university. Then after filing the applicant name, then we have to put the title of the invention. See, suppose I am working on a pencil, so I will put the title. See, this is the pencil. This is a pencil having a eraser at the top part. So I will put my name of pencil having a different technology to erase whatever I have written on the paper. So I'll put the title on this. Uh, I will put the title in this title of invention part. Now you have to provide your address of correspondence. If you are hire any patent agent, then he has to mention his or her total what called addresses. Now come to declaration. See, your applicant is bound to take a declaration so that your partner in your patent certificate. See, suppose your applicant is some certain kind of university, let's say ABC University. So he has to take in return that you people, person A and person B are two inventor and who have invented that particular product, and we are the applicant. Under our name we are proceeding for the patent. So the inventor name must be there with the declaration. So it is the duty of the applicant to keep the name of the inventor in the form 1. Now come to different, what are the other things we need? As I told you, we need a form 2, we need form 3, we need form 5. See, for declaration of inventorship, we need form 5. In form 5, it has been written that Mr. A and Mr. B are the true and the first inventor, and we are strongly believe that these people have made the invention, and your university will put a sign there and will file the form 5. What is form 3? Form 3, suppose if you are filing the same application with different country, then you have to mention ki, sir, we are also filing the same patent in US or in China or in European country on date this. Your duty is there. You have to mention and you submitted to Indian Patent Office. Now we'll discuss the form 2. See, form 2 is the most important part because it will get the detailed description of your invention. See, your form 2 may be either provisional application or the complete specification. Why we are saying the provisional or complete specification? Suppose I am working on a laboratory and I have an idea. Let's say this is my pencil and I have an eraser there, and I thought, let me have one sharpener attached here, so that by any time whenever I need, I just push the sharpener to move forward and I sharpen my pencil, and again I push that backward. So this is my new idea. As soon as I got my idea, what I will do, in order to protect my idea, I will put an provisional application. So the day I filing a provisional application, that day become my priority day. So from that day onwards, no one can claim my invention. So to seek the particular priority date, we need a provisional specification. We need a provisional application. So after filing a provisional application, within 12 months, you have to file a complete specification. If you are not filing a complete specification, then your application will get abandoned under Section 9 of Indian Patent Act. So what is the advantage of the provisional application? You will get a priority day. Keep a priority day. You have a application get ready. You have 12 months of time to further work on your invention. In further time, if your invention is not ready, then what will you just abandon your application? If your application is ready, then you can take your priority date and you can file the complete specification. So this is called the advantages of the provisional application. So suppose today I am filing the provisional application. So from today, after within the 12 months, I have to file the complete specification. So now we'll discuss what the content of the provisional application and what are the content of the complete specification. See, the provisional application and the complete specification are differentiated only a single part, that is the claim part. The provisional specification does not having any claim part, but if you are going for a complete specification, you must have your claim part. we'll discuss the most important advantage of the claim, why we need the claim in our complete specification. So in provisional specification in form 2, we have the title of the invention. We need to write the name of the applicant, its address. Now the preamble of the description. Preamble means, suppose I am working on a pencil, so I will write it down. My work is related to a pencil having a eraser and having a sharpener both. So now come to description part. In the description, this is the full disclosure part. This is the main part which will be granted in Indian patent system. This is the techno-legal document which has been prosecuted and which has been taken care of any high court or any Supreme Court, not less than any high court or any Supreme Court. Because see, if you are not mentioning anything in your description part, and if somebody taking away your invention which are not mentioning the description part, but that is related to your technology, that you can't claim for any infringement. That's why I'm repeatedly saying the most important part is the description part. The description must be full, complete, and in full descriptive manner. You must provide the best example. You must provide the use of your invention. You must provide the working example. The best method you also provide. Whatever the things you know, whatever the criteria, whatever the aspect of your invention, if you want to get protected, you have to mention that particular disclosure part, the description part. Now come to claim part. Claim, see, as I already told you, the patent document is a techno-legal part. Up to description part, this is your technical part. The legal part start with your claim. So we are actually protecting your right, your intellectual right, through this single page or 2 page or 3 page which has been written in the claim. What is claim? See, as I know, I have already worked in the particular pencil. So in the claim, what I will write I or we claim slash, as per claim 1, a device having a device or a wooden device having a sharpener at the front side and an eraser on the back side, and both the part can be movable. So this is my claim, so that no other person or nobody would come and say that this kind of pencil I have already mentioned, I have already patented, so you are taking my, so you are infringing my own right. No, because my claim is I am asking for a device, a wooden device that is having a eraser on the top part and the what you call sharpener on the bottom part. So my technology is totally different from yours one, because I have having a technical advance as compared to your one, because your one is a single pencil without having a eraser or a sharpener. But I have come up with a new idea, having a sharpener here and a eraser there. So this is about having a technical advance as compared to your prior one, as compared to your technology. So I am not infringing your idea, I am not infringing your patented product. So whatever I am writing in the claim part, that part will be get protected, and the whole document is based on the claim part. You can say this is the heart of your patented product. This is the heart of your patented document. If your heart is not functioning, then you can't do anything, because this is the main blood supply of your whole body. That's why we are saying the claim is the heart one. So we are protecting your claim through our Indian Patent Act 1970. Now after that, in the claim part, you have to put your date and signature and place. Why I am saying you have to put a place? Because see, your work has been invented in a particular jurisdiction, that is in Andhra Pradesh, which comes under the Chennai jurisdiction. So whoever take the infringement, whoever infringe your idea, infringe your technology, then your case will be here in the Chennai High Court. So that's why you have to put your particular place wherever you are working in your claim part. Now you have to write the abstract of the invention. The way you are writing in your paper, the same way within 250 words, you can write your abstract. Now we come to the patent grant procedure. See, up to now we study who can file patent, how we can file patent, where we can file patent, in which jurisdiction we can file patent, or what are the document we need to get our application get patented. So up to now up to now you applied your mind, you went to patent office and you provide all those documents. So after filing your patent, the real work starts from here. After filing a patent, the work will be done by our patent office. The patent office take care of your application. It will scrutinize one by one each document, whether it is up to the act, but whether it is within the format of the Indian Patent Act or Indian Patent Rule. If it is not there, we'll again ask you better to submit this in original form. So up to now your work is over. From today onwards, we will take care of your patent. So after filing your patent, within 18 months, your patent will be published in our patent journal, that is the Indian Patent Journal. In every Friday, it gets published throughout the jurisdiction of India, throughout the territory of the India, in the Indian Patent Journal in our website. See, so after filing your patent, the day you file your patent, within 18 months, all your abstract will get published, so that those people who can work on that particular area, they can see and they can say, oh, these people get already applied for patent, so now we can work in different area. So then your work will be infringed by some other people, or no one can take the advantages. So your abstract will be get published within 18 months from the day of you applied for patent application. Now after 18 months, your work is over. Now what we'll do, we'll examine your patent by scrutinize each document. After examination, what we'll see, we'll say whether this patented product or process is granted or not under the purview of Indian Patent Act 1970. After that, if your patent is granted under the if your patent, if your product or process is passed the 4 criteria. What are the criteria? The novelty issue, the inventiveness, the industrial applicability, and the sections of the Indian Patent Act. If your product or process is passed through these 4 criteria, then we will grant a patent. After granting a patent, within a month, the whole patent document will be again published in our Indian Patent Journal in each Friday. So keep in mind, your patented document, you are published twice. First, after within the 8 months after filing of your patent, and after granting of your patent. So you are getting 2 times published twice in our Indian Patent Journal. Now, one thing you must keep in mind, the request of examination. See, until and unless you are not filing Form 18 within 48 months from the date of filing of the application, your application will not get examined and it will automatically get abandoned. So what you have to do, after filing your application within 48 months, you have to file Form 18. Form 18 for the request for examination. After filing your Form 18, then only we can proceed for the examination and will proceed the different step by step. Suppose now come to another issue. Nowadays some people who are working, so there is 2 group of people, they are working in different lab. Say in lab A, 2 people are working on a motor car, and another lab, another 2 people also working on motor car. See, suppose these first people, they are working and they have already documented everything, but till now they didn't apply for any patent application. In another room, some other people are also working the same motor car, but till now also they didn't apply for any patent application. But on that criteria, if these people, the other people who take away the idea of that particular person, and before filing of the first patent, before filing of the patent of the person A, if the person B file the patent by taking the idea of patent A, then he can oppose through pre-grant opposition. 70% of the cases of university related or any academic institution related or startup related are we are getting nowadays our Indian Patent Office through pre-grant opposition. The people are saying, sir, these were originally my idea, or those people are there taking my idea, or they are filing before me. So it is not fair, sir. What we'll do? So for that, what we'll do, after after the publication of your abstract, after publication of your abstract, and before the request of examination, that is before the 48 month of your date of application, we will ask those people whether they have asking for any pre-grant opposition. If there is a pre-grant of opposition, then section 25 1 of our Indian Patent Act, then he will make a board, the pre-grant opposition board, and he will scrutinize whether the particular idea was someone else's idea and somebody else is taken away his idea and filing a patent. If that has been taken place, then we'll hear both the cases on our hearing room, and we'll decide the case and we'll give that particular patent application to the original people. Because till now the application which has been proceed till now is not get cancelled. What we'll do, we'll give this idea, this application number to original person who has its original idea. So this person who will just did a nuisance, he will not get any patented product. So up to now we get pre-grant opposition. Now come to post-grant opposition. See, up to till now you don't know whether your idea has been filing or your idea has been patented or not. After your idea has come to market as a patented product, you now come to know that this was your idea. Some your colleague or somebody has taken away your idea. Then what you will do? After getting the patented product, you came to know. Then within a year, after the patent of the product, or after the idea that after the knowledge of the your idea get patented by somebody else, within a year you have to again approach the Indian Patent Office. Under section 25(2), we'll again formulate a board and we'll again examine the detail, the opposition matter and the defendant matter, and we'll discuss everything by hearing both the party, and again we'll conclude that see, this is the particular idea belongs to that person, so that particular person should be the owner of that particular patented product. So what we'll do, we'll not cancel the patented product, we just change the name of the patented product by just deleting the name of the discreant person who did the nuisance, and we'll giving the name of the original person on that patented product. Again we reissue the patent certificate with the original person. So this is the patent granting procedure which has been rigorously following throughout the Indian patent system under Indian Patent Act 1970. So till now, see, this is the thing as already we will discuss. Up to now, your patent will be immediately published. After that, you will go for pre-grant opposition, and after your granted of a patent, within a year you go for opposition. That is known as the post-grant opposition. So till now, what we have discussed? We have discussed what is a product, what is a patent, what is patentable, what are the criteria, then who can file a patent, then different kind of applicant. Now who will be an applicant, who will be the true inventor, what are the jurisdiction under which you can file a patent, then what are the documents you needed to get filed your patent, your application, then what are the detailed procedure the Indian patent system is doing, and what are the thing you have to do. You have to file form 18 for the examination of your patent application. So up to till now we have discussed this Indian patent system and its procedure. Now come to
we have discussed the type of opposition also, pre-grant opposition and the post-grant opposition. Now come to type of patent application. See, the actually the application is three types. Either it may be ordinary application, or may be conventional application, or the PCT national phase application. Ordinary application means suppose you are only filing your invention in Indian jurisdiction, nowhere in the world, only India. You are choosing all your patent, you are choosing your product or invention get patented, all these are jurisdiction of India. So this comes under the ordinary jurisdiction. Now convention application and PCT national phase application. Before going to this kind of application, let me take you to the history of the Indian patent system. See, the first Indian Patent Act was enacted in 1865 under the British era. Then after in 1911 again we enacted Indian Patent and Design Act 1911. So that particular act was in operation till 1947. Up to pre-British period, that particular act was working. After 1947, when we got independence, we have what we did. We give we formulate two committee. One is the Chand committee and another one is the Iyengar committee. What they did, see, up to 1940, the 1947, the Indian Patent and Design formulated in the British era, why they have formulated, because that particular act is suited to their own business. After independence, our national regime has been changed, our national business, our national economy has been changed. So we have to formulate such kind of act that will suit to our national economy. So after 1947, we formulate, we constituted two committee, that is the Chand committee and the Iyengar committee, who submitted the report. Based on their report, we enacted an Indian Patent Act 1970. At 1970, Indian Patent Act is still in operation. Today also, we are operating with the 1970 Act. See, now come to convention application. Where the convention arises? In 1970, there is a convention, Paris Convention. The convention were 177 member country were the signatory of that convention. That is a Paris Convention. So under the convention, if you are under the convention, what they did, they just streamline the patenting procedure, so that if suppose I am see, the day I become a signatory of the convention, Paris Convention, so on that particular day I am applicable to apply the patent application on those 177 country, because those 177 country also the signatory of the Paris Convention. So by applying a single application in a particular country, I can applicable for 177 country. So in order to streamline the application procedure in all 177 country in a single application, we did the Paris Convention in 1970. Now come to 1995. Yes, we joined the World Trade Organization in 1995. Under the World Trade Organization, we ultimately become a signatories of TRIPS agreement, the trade-related aspect of intellectual property rights. What the TRIPS agreement say? If you become a signatory of the WTO, you have to keep your patent act in the frame of the TRIPS agreement, so that all those countries who become the signatory of the WTO agreement, they have a common platform for all the patent application. So for that reason, we have amended the Patent Act in 1999, 2003 and 2005. See, these are the amendment of our act done to unifying our patent act with the TRIPS agreement, so that in a single patent application we can approach different country without without wasting our money, without wasting our time, without wasting our energy. So now come to PCT national phase application. PCT national phase means the patent cooperation treaty. This is also called the international phase application. Why we call the international phase application? Because see, PCT, the patent cooperation treaty, it's in 1983. Yes, 1983. It was signed in Washington DC. In Washington, we become also signatory of that one. Why we did the PCT national phase application? Because if you want to put an application in the PCT national phase application, then in a single application you can move to different country without giving separate application for separate country. If you are going through international phase application, through a single application you can move through different country, so that you can saving your economy, you can saving your time, you can saving your energy. So there is only called compact application system. You can go through different country. Now come to patent of addition and patent or divisional application. See, patent of addition and divisional application, these are two different kind of type of application. Suppose you are having a technology. Let's say same thing. Let's say I have already discussed the pencil and having a cap, having a eraser on the cap side and a what is called sharpener on the bottom side. Now what I think, let me say, let this having a cover, the whole the pencil having a cover. So this comes as an addition to my existing idea. So this again I can file for patent of addition. What I did, I just add a new technology to my existing one. So that's come under patent of addition. Now suppose somebody is working on an invention, but after working after some times, other 6 to 7 months, what do you think? We find out two different type of invention. One invention is related to patent a product, and one invention related to the process one. So what he will do, you can go for a divisional application. So can in each single idea you can get two application. The first application is for the patented product, second one is for process, so that you can get the two patent or two for a single idea. That comes under the divisional application. Now come to the same thing whichever we have discussed in the Paris Convention. If you are filing an application in any country, within 12 months you can go to 177 country. Similarly, if you are asking for an international application, if you are filing today, then within 31 months, see, here you are getting only 12 months to go to other country. But if you are filing through international application, you are having 30 months to go to different country. So by applying a single application, you can go to you can go to different country. Let's say 190 country or 200 country through single application, and with you have a minimum 30-month period. So you can chalk out plan. You must have a business layout plan to what to get protected your intellectual property right. So this is known as the international application. See, let me reminded one thing. There is no so-called the international patent. I already told you patent is territorial in nature. Patent is governed by specific jurisdiction and specific territory of a country. So if you are getting patent in India, that is, it is governed by on India only. Your patented product is not protected in US until and unless you are not get protected under their territory. So there is no so-called the international patent. Patent is only its national character. It is only national in nature. Now come to, yes, these are the recent initiative. See, as I already told you, till now we are discussing about different type of applicant, what are the criteria, what are the fee they have to pay. Now we are discussing about the startup. See, startup, as I already told you, why we initiate this process means, because if somebody is going for a business, see, suppose I'm working on a lab, I got that prototype. Until until and unless I am not converting my prototype to product, then product into a market, then there is no value of my idea. There is no value of my what you call my invention. So to get this thing materialized, we the Indian government we just keep what you call innovating something. We just keep encouraging the people by the making through different scheme. There is a Startup India, Stand Up India scheme, so that we can rebate the official fee for the startup person who are a startup action plan. So these are the scheme generally invented by Indian government. Similarly, the expedite examination process. See, in general Indian patent system, it generally takes 2 to 3 years from date get applied up to the date you get your patent certificate. So to cut short this time, what we'll do, we also provide an expedite examination process. So within record time, within a year, you will get your patent certificate. If it pass the 4 criteria, what are the 4 criteria? Novelty, inventive step, industrial application, and must under the purview of the sections of Indian Patent Act 1970. So this expedite examination process will cut short your timing. So you can avail this examination process. You can speedily get your application process. Similarly, if somebody is withdrawing, suppose I want to withdraw, I want to withdraw my application, so I will get 90% refund. So these are the different kind of initiatives taken by India. So the next one, most important one is the patent drafting. So until now, we have discussed what is patent, what is the importance of patent in Indian academic, how we can proceed for patent, what is the procedure for granting a patent, how we can file a patent, and what are the different criteria to grant a patent, and what are different kind of application. If somebody has taken away your right, then how to approach the pre-grant opposition, post-grant opposition. Until now, we just come across different statute, different procedure, different importance of your Indian patent system. Now, the patent drafting. See, just a minute. Let me take some water.
Sir, little bit camera, can you adjust? Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Right?
thanks. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, now, until now, we have discussed the Indian patent system. Now, the most important thing is patent drafting. See, until now, we all are working in a laboratory or any industry or any, let's say, any university. Until now, we are working on a particular idea, on a thesis, or any research project, or any some different work. So until now, we have only idea. We don't know how to present them. So the most important thing is the drafting one, because this is the document which is going to present to Indian Patent Office. So we are giving the right to that particular drafting. Whatever you have drafted on that particular document, you are protecting those things. Outside of your document, you are not protecting anything. Though some people else who are working working on the same idea. See, those things you have not mentioned in a particular document. So you are not protecting. Those things are not documented. So you have to clearly and carefully write those things you want to get protected in our Indian patent system or somewhere else in the world. Now, see, this is the patent document. See, as I already told you, it's a techno-legal document. See, it's having a two parts, the technical part and the legal part. See, why I am saying this is a techno-legal document means you are writing everything whatever you know in the technical field. Suppose I am working on a motor car, this car having this kind of hybrid technology. I am using the solar technology. I am also using the electrical technology. How it's fuel efficient, how it is sustainable to the environment, how it is less producing less pollution. So these are the things you are technically sound, and you have mentioned everything in your technical disclosure. The most important part which has been protecting now is the claiming part. This is the exclusive right. This is the exclusive right which has been given to the applicant through claim. So this is the legal part we are taking care of. So this is the techno-legal part you have to write very carefully. Now come to patent specification. See, as we have already discussed, there is two type of specification: the provisional specification and the complete specification. The day you know that your idea is on, so you write down something, you go for patent office and apply for a provisional application. Until now you didn't write any claim, because provisional specification doesn't contain any claim part. So till now you have only the detailed description of your what you call the invention. You don't have any claim part. You go to patent office and you just apply for a application, provisional application. See, after 12 months, sorry, within 12 months, you have to give the complete specification. So in complete specification, suppose you are working on a hybrid technology. Until now, you are working on a solar panel. The day you know that there is hybrid technology, you went to Indian Patent Office, you put an application, and after that you came to know after solar panel you have to add some electrical engine also. So what you will do, you will further add those things. You make the documented everything, full description part. Now the work start here. After documentation, you will write a claim part. So in the complete specification, you write down both the hybrid technology consists about solar panel and what electrical panel. Now you will write down my claim: a hybrid car is having both solar panel and electrical panel which are efficiently working in a motor hybrid system. So this is your claim part. This part it comes under complete specification. So within 12 months after applying for a provisional application, you have to file the complete specification and you have to submit it in the Indian Patent Office. So now come to present provisional specification. We have already discussed what do we need a provisional specification. So first of all, we need to secure a priority date. Suppose we want to disclose our essential, not one as soon as the patentable idea come in mind. If you want to disclose its essential feature and to get protected from somebody else, so that we can file a provisional application. And 12-month benefit we have already discussed. You are getting a 12-month benefit, so that within 12 months you again work out if any advance, so that you can inculcate those advance in the complete specification. And you also find out any commercial feasibility or any expensive. If you don't have any commercial feasibility, then you can go and say, see, this is my provisional application. If you want to invest, so we can share the royalty, so then somebody else can invest. Until and unless you are not showing any provisional certificate to someone else, you will not interested to invest your invention, because he think your invention till now is not protected. If he is invested on your invention, then it is fruitless. So you have to that's why go for a provisional application or provisional specification. Now after 12, so within 12 months you have to go for complete specification. See, this is the provisional specification looks like. It is having everything whatever the complete specification is having, except the claim part. The main difference between the provisional specification and the complete specification is a legal entity. You are not going to legal protection in provisional specification because you are not having the claim part. The day you providing the complete specification, ultimately you are getting the legal part because the claim part is there. So the provisional specification, this is the form 2, having the title of the invention, this address, the detailed description. See, now come to again having the field of the invention, background of the invention, having any drawing part, the detailed description. Yes. Now come to the complete specification part. See, why are we doing, why do we need a complete specification? Until now, you are providing with a provisional specification. Your documentation is not ready. The day you file a complete specification itself, it means that your documentation is ready. Now the work start from the Indian Patent Office. So in order to get a necessary patent, in order to get a patent, you must have a legal document. Until and unless you are not giving the claim part, you are not giving the complete specification, your patent will not get protected. So that you have to give the detailed description in the complete specification part. So let me say what the complete specification content. The complete specification particularly describe the nature of the invention and the manner in which it is to be performed. You have to keep in mind the complete specification will describe your description bit by bit. What is your problem? What is your solution? What the other people did not arrive that particular problem? How you would have arrived the problem? How your problem, how your solution can achieve with different kind of efficiency, and how this kind of solution is not invented before. So these are the details with working example. You have to give the working example. Until and unless you are not providing any working example, you are not getting patented everything. Because only by writing a claim without giving in supporting document in complete specification, you are not giving you any patent. So you have to give detail. See, you are all writing the paper the similar way. The way you are writing the paper through its procedure, the parameter we are required, what are the content you are taken, how it's proceed, what are the result, what are the discussion. Similarly, the same way you have to mention everything in the complete specification. All the difference is the patent paper writing and the patent writing is that the format is different. Else everything is same. If somebody is quite good enough in writing a paper, I truly believe that he is 100% efficient is writing a patent document. See, the people, the patent attorney, the patent people, the patent fraternity, these people are no doubt helping you to get through the hearing procedure, any litigation in further if you come across. But up to getting a patent, up to getting a thing, you can write your own patent document. See, these are the things you can write by your own. Now come to what are the content of the complete specification. See, this your content must having form 2 what I have already told, a title page. Now your after form 2, after title page, the actual work begins. Now you must have the field of the invention, on which field you are working. As I told you, I am working on a hybrid car. You have to write it down. My field is related to a hybrid motor technology. This in a very succinct manner, 2 to 3 lines. Now come to background of invention. This is the most important word. Background of invention is also known as the prior art. What is prior art? See, if somebody has worked your invention before, see, motor car is not new, because some people also working on motor car. You have to mention there, you have to say there, see, these are the different type of car which has been discovered till now. So these are the car which are used only the single solar panel. In different technology, they are using the different solar panel. This is the only electrical panel. So you are finding a problem from which you will get a solution. You are providing a solution. So up to the background of the invention, you are giving the problem to the particular patent. So up to the prior art, prior to your invention, these are the problem that is still existing till now. In then come to summary of the invention. In summary of the invention, you are providing the solution part. So this kind of thing is the problem solution approach. So the background and summary, this is also called the duet of Indian patent system. Why I call the duet of patent system? Because the background part, you are asking, you are mentioning the problem, and the summary of the invention, you are saying that this is the problem already existing. Now I am providing the solution to that particular problem, so that this kind of invention is not existed before, so that my work is totally new, novel. So this duet of the patent system, that is background as well as summary of the invention, is most important part of your patent documentation, because you are asking for you are giving them a problem, and now you are giving them a solution, so that nobody else given that kind of solution. So after giving the particular solution, what your work is begin, detailed description of the invention, means step by step in which you perform this kind of solution, and you reach to that the final step of the solution, one by one step. The detail very minutely you have to provide, because this detailed description of the invention is the brain of your patent documentation. If you are not providing anything, if you are lacking something in detailed description, then that is excluded from your documentation. That means that part can be infringed by anybody. You don't have any right to sue that person in any high court or any Supreme Court. So you have to provide each bit by bit in the descriptive part, so that that can be protected and prevented in the intellectual property right through Indian Patent Act. Now come to working example. As I told you, see, I have already developed a system, already developed a patented invention, invention or a product or maybe a process. Until and unless I am not providing the best example how it's work, then who will get the invention? Who will take you and paying you royalty? How it get commercialized? To keep in that mind commercialization, we have to give the working example in the description part itself. See, you are planting a tree by giving water, by giving the manure throughout the year to earn money, to earn the fruits. Until and unless your patented product or process is not commercialized, it is just mere a document, nothing else. I'll show you a patent certificate at the end of the slide. Just a kind of document, nothing else, until and unless you are taking the advantage of that patented product or patent service. See, the advantage may be somebody get promoted to some higher post, somebody get commercialized by earn money, somebody get royalty, somebody get invented for the society, keeping the large prospect itself. So these are the commercialization process. You have to keep in mind, for that prospect you have to provide the working example. Now come to claim part. Claim I already have discussed. I will show you a format how we write the claim in step by step. Now after claim you have to provide the drawing. Drawing also there is a particular format we are asking in our Indian Patent Office. If you are not filing the drawing the particular format, you are rejecting your application. Similarly, in an abstract, we are also providing a particular format. These are all available, this format, in our Indian Patent website. I will share with you. So these are the things, these are generally required for a complete specification. See, so up to now, the complete specification, you must have it at only up to you must have a 30 page of complete specification. So, and you must have up to claim not exceeding 10. If your complete specification is exceeding more than 30 pages, that for each pages will charge very minimal amount. The schedule, the fee schedule I will share with you people. How up to 30 pages it is free. Similarly, claim up to 10 pages you can write claim. After 10 pages, for each single pages we can charge you one by one. That we will discuss one by one. Now I am showing you some invention related to a complete specification. How that particular company or that particular attorney he has write down the technological document. This is a complete specification, and this is the form 2, the title page, and this is the applicant is a Hero Motor Company. Is asking for a hybrid motorbike. Now see, this is the field of invention. As I told you, you have to mention very clearly, very abstruse form. The present invention relate to a vehicle particular to an internal combustion engine. A single line. You just mention everything in a single line. Now come to background of invention. What is background of invention? You are providing that the background, you are providing these are the problem which are facing till now, and nobody has till now come up with a solution. You are providing, you are chalk out the problem of the other person. See, these are called also prior art. See, there is a US 2017 0204828A1. It is disclose an engine art system. See, this is the particular what is called particular patented product, but he failed to produce the reverse torque. So this is the failure of that particular product. You are showing till now the reverse torque is not generated. So what you are doing? You are giving the problem to the document. Now come to next part, the detailed description. Sorry, somewhere I miss out the summary of the information. Here in brief description of drawing, I miss out the summary. In the summary, you have to write down what are the solution. What are the solution you are providing to that particular problem, and that solution, how you reach that solution step by step, you have to provide in the detailed description part. So this is how you write down your the description part, and at the end of the description you will provide you have to provide the working example. See, until and unless you are not providing the working example, nobody is going to nobody is going to learn, nobody is going to what is called understand your patent. So the detailed description you have to provide the working example. Now come to claim part. I'm just having fight. We are going to continue, and within 2 to 4 slide I am going to finish this. Okay. Okay. So this is the how the claim is designed. See, claim, as I told you, you must start writing by I claim or we claim. Then you have to write down 1, 2, 3 up to 10 claims. See that this invention has taken. Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible.
Okay. Okay. Let me continue. I am having 2 to 3 slide only. I am very succinctly I am continue. Okay. So so now the main feature is the claim part. How you document, how you write down the claim part. See, first of all, there is a format of the claim. On the left hand side, this side, you are writing the we claim. Then you have to start numbering your claim. As I already discussed, up to 10 claim you are not charging any fee. So up to 10 claim you can write down. See how he has written the claim of vehicle comprising a start switch, a internal combustion engine having this property. Now come to second claim, the vehicle as claimed in claim 1. Come to 13.1, the vehicle as claimed in claim 1. See, there is a unity of invention. That means whatever you have been claiming in the first claim, that is a principal claim, that should be joining with each other, so that there must be a single invention with the each claim. What does you are providing to the patent office, that my invention is a single invention, not more than one invention. Single invention which are already defined by the principal claim, that is my claim number 1, and these subsequent claim are the supporting to the principal claim. So this is a single system of vehicle comprising a starter switch and an internal combustion engine. And in the second claim, the vehicle where the electronic unit like a starter switch doing this function and the rotational switch or the gear switch doing this function. Similarly, in end of the claim, this is used for injection of fuel inside the industrial combustion engine. So in a very clear manner, very descriptive manner, you are asking everything, whatever you have described in the description. One thing you keep in mind, whatever you are claiming in the claim part, everything should be there in the description. If you are not mentioning anything, whichever you are mentioning in the claim part and that is not there, if you are not finding there in the description part, that will cancel that particular claim. Suppose, let me say an example. You are asking a vehicle comprising a starter switch and internal combustion engine. So you are claiming for a starter as well as an internal combustion engine, but in a description part you are described only the starter. You are giving the working example of the starter, not the internal combustion engine. So what we will do, we will object the internal combustion engine under section 410(4)(a) of Indian Patent Act, and we will say, you sir, you are not mentioning the internal combustion engine in the description part, and you are asking us to give your right for internal combustion engine, which is certainly infringe someone else's right. So until and unless you are not mentioning this internal combustion engine in your descriptive part, you can't write it in your claim part. So keep in mind, whatever you are claiming in your claim part, everything must be there in your description part. So after claiming, after write down everything, you have to put your date, you have to put your place also. Somebody has he has to put the place also, and in the right hand side you have to sign. See, that was signed by, digitally signed by the general manager or the section head of the what is called the motor company, particular motor company. Now see, come to drawing part. See, this is the format. This is the format you have to follow. This is the drawing part. You have to mention the left hand upper corner, applicant name, the application number, the day you submit your document in Indian Patent Office. We will provide you an application number. That is known as the application number, something like that, up to 16 or 12 digits. And this application number is still there until and unless you are granting the patent. After granting the patent, we are providing you a patent number, that is granted patent number, that is different from the application number. Okay, so in the drawing part you have also mentioned the page number, how many pages are there. For each page you have to sign. For each pages at the bottom you have to sign, and this is the figure, how you have to design and how it should be clear in mind. It should be clear, so then by just viewing the figure, by viewing the drawing, one can easily interpret the things. It should not be complex, it should be clear. So now come to abstract. In abstract, it should be what you call the 250 words or 50 words, whatever is there in our Indian Patent Act, you have to mention. Now come to the legality of a claim. See, as I told you how to write a claim, just keep in mind, this is a thing which we are giving you patent. So suppose I am working on a device, how I will write a device having are comprising part A, B, C, this. Now come to claim 2 or device which claim in claim 1 having part A which is working for technology this. Come to claim 3 or a device as claim in claim 1 or 2 or in the part B work for device, work for technologies this. In this way, whatever you are mentioned in your principal claim, you have to discuss up to 10 claim and you have to just narrow down. Narrow down means in the principal claim you have mentioned your 4 parts of your device. So in subsequent claim you are characterize one part one by one. So at the end of the claim, after putting signature and date, you are getting the grant, you are getting the intellectual property rights of your 5 claim having the whole device and each device having each part and each part is having different technology working for particular things. So that if anybody which infringe that particular application, not only that device, that particular part of your device or particular application of the part of your device, then he will be prosecuted and the enforcements will be initiated from our Indian Patent Office. So that's why I'm saying you the legality of the claim is your heart of your patent document. So until now we have discussed how to write a patent document, what should be the things should be there, and what other things should be there. You must have the field of the invention, the background of the invention means the problem which are going to address by you. The summary of the invention means the solution you are providing you. The detailed description means how you reach the solution step by step, very descriptive manner. Now the drawing, whatever you have to provide, then the abstract, and come to the legal part where you want to take the right, that is the legality of the claim, that is a claim part, whatever you people are taking. Now this is the last slide. This is C. This is the granted a patent. This is a patent certificate. How it's look like. See, as I told you, there is an application number which have already there. The day you filed your application number, it is also mentioned in the patent certificate. Now we'll provide you a patent number that is specific to a specific product. See, this person is asking for a hybrid vehicle and that has been granted from the date of the application, the date of the file of the application. Not only the day of their patent is granted. It is valid from the day you applied for application up to 20 years. The tenure of Indian patent will be 20 years. So suppose today I applied for a patent application, if I will granted after 2 to 3 years from, so that today onwards up to 20 years I have the right of that particular intellectual property. So this is the actually the patent certificate. Again I will tell you, until and unless we are not getting the fruit of that patented product or process, it's just like a document. So thank you very much. If you have any question or any doubt, please free to ask me. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
There are a few questions from the audience.
Okay.
First one is, what is the difference between a patent and a research paper? Can you kindly explain both? Both are ideas and innovative solution most of the times.
Yes. See, research paper and patent both are related to intellectual. Keep in mind intellectual. I'm not saying intellectual property. Up to research paper, it's your intellectual document. Until and unless it is converted to a property, it is not intellectual property. Until and unless your research paper converted to a bundle of rights, that is the intellectual property, that is the patent, that is a copyright or something else, that is not an intellectual property, that is not a patent. So see, and another major difference is that suppose somebody is writing a paper, right? Suppose I have already written a paper. After writing a research paper, I have providing all the detail, my procedure, my parameter, my result, my discussion, everything. What I did, I just publish it in a particular journal. Okay. So once it get published, it will not get patented. So before before your research paper get patented, so before your research paper get published, you first have to apply in patent application. The day it becomes published in any journal, it becomes a prior art, and that will kill your novelty. So better to keep in mind, research paper is just a document having your intellectual idea, but not a property, until and unless you are giving a bundle of right to it. How you will give a bundle of right to it? By applying in Indian Patent Office. How? Because the Indian Patent Act is a statute of our own country. We will provide you, which will protect that bundle of right or that property of your research work. Now get clear?
Okay, next question is there any difference between national patent process and international patent process? Generally,
Yes.
how much time it takes to get patent after filling it? I think some of the things are already answered. Again, you can clarify, sir.
Okay. See, first of all, before going to this, we have to understand the national phase and the international phase. See, if you are going for a national phase, that is only in India. So within 12 months after applying for provisional application, we have to file the complete specification. So the day you filed your national phase application, the complete specification, you will protect it within the jurisdiction of your country. But keep in mind, I reiterated several times, you didn't fix a priority date for other country, because that particular product, once you disclose in the Indian patent system by national patent application, becomes a prior art, and it will anticipated in the international patent application. That means your own patent application will kill the novelty of your international patent application of your own product. If you are not getting the priority date fixed. So in order to keep your priority date fixed, what you will do, you go for national application, and before 12 months, what we will do, you apply for international application just to keep your priority date fixed, so that your priority date remain intact in other country also, so that in city and international page application you will have 30-month time. Within this 30-month time, you will again rethink whether you will go to US, or you will go to Europe, or you will go to some strategically other country. So in order to keep your priority date fixed or intact, you have to go through international fetch application within 12 months of your date of filing of application. So suppose I am filing an application in India. So within 12 months, I have to keep my priority date by filing an international application through PCT route, so that within 30 months, I can again rethink whether I want to file in Europe, or in US, or in some China, or in some strategically important country. Okay. And another question was there. What was the second part?
Generally, how much time it takes to get patent after filling it?
Oh, right. Okay. See, in India, generally India, up to 2015 report, I have the annual report of the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. I will show you just one slide. I will show you at the end of this. See, up to 2015, we have the very constrained manpower, and we didn't divest the whole technology. So till now, we generally take the average 7 to 8 years to grant a patent. But after 2017 onwards, in record time, we are providing the patent not more than 3 years. So within 3 to 4 years, we are granting the patent. The day you are providing, the day you are applying, within 3 to 4 years, we are granting the patent. One thing, one provision also there in 2019 Amendment Act, we have bring in the action. What is the expedite examination? Expedite examination means you have to file the same procedure, but from 18A, you have to file a extra form 18A, so then your examination will be expedite, your procedure will be expedite, so that within a year your patent will be granted. So this is a certain kind of provision just now we have amended in our act, and the people from the mainly the people from the what you call the drug industry, the pharmaceutical industry, they are opting for the what you call the expedite examination, so that they get the early product and they get the early advantage for the market. So this is an invention. Yes, we are from 2019 onwards we are providing.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, this is Dr. B.T. Madhav from Department of ECE of Yale University.
Okay, sir.
Sir, on behalf of Department of ECE, we
Okay,
are
sir.
very thankful for your presentation, wonderful presentation.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sir, you have elaborated the things in a simple way, starting with filing to the final, starting with drafting, filing, and after that publishing, after that grant. All those things you have elaborated in a very smooth and systematic way. And I think most of the people who attended this webinar got the benefit from your talk. And once again, I thank you from on behalf of EC Department of Yale University for giving a wonderful session on
Thank you very
patents.
much, sir. Thank you
sir.
very much.
Thank you, sir.
very
Thank you. Thank you, sir. We are ending the session.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation, so that you broadcast your video in the appropriate groups and also in mobile app with timely notification to all the users. This helps to share the knowledge to the required students, scholars, etc. Prepare the PPT content and recorded video with any screen recorder software, or simply send your selfie video mentioning your expertise, so that we broadcast that video to the users. As said, this will help generating new research collaborations, presenting your work, sharing your ideas, and also publicizing your expertise and skills. Please see the video is of 10 to 15 minutes. We look forward for your positive response. Contact us today. Thank you. Science mobile app currently have 18,000 subscribers in India and also in 12 other countries. We are looking for experts like you who can deliver an expert talk for 15 to 20 minutes in your current research area. Or you can also present your profile so that interested collaborators will approach you for consultancy, research progress, or academic collaboration. Just accept our invitation so that you broadcast your video in
the line till the end of the session, and he is there from 5 o'clock. He listened the speech for 1.5 hours. It seems how it is so impressive for the participants. Now I just wanted to request our principal sir for giving closing remarks on this particular event.
Yeah, thank you, Adisha Reddy garu. Once again, good evening to everyone. At the same time, I would like to thank Raghunath Reddy garu for really giving insightful inputs to the students, MBA students, related to present situation. So the COVID situation prevailing in the country now. So it is a responsibility of all the students like management or whatever engineering. So SAR has given all the possibilities how to complete your internship, even though you may not go to the respective industry, but there are so many ways to collect the data, then analyze and you can submit. So you may not get the certificate. So certificate is not a problem, but really for the sake of doing, if you do, then that is really nice for your career. So that is the here I think honesty is more important. Now we have to believe the student, and the student also has to take it as a challenge. Student also has to take it as now it may not be possible to go to industry. So how to utilize these particular online platforms, how to collect data from various industries, then they can use that and they can analyze and they can get the useful conclusions. They can get some useful conclusion and they can submit as a internship report. So really very nice, sir. You have given so much of information. It is highly informative, our lecture. And so I would like to, once again, I would like to appreciate all the participants for your active participation. That I think our moderator, Rajesh Reddy, is telling so many in the chat box, so many people are telling about that it is a highly informative session and excellent. So I am already at the beginning itself, I told I know about Raghunath Reddy garu. He is a renowned professor in management studies, and he has given so many sessions to even faculty members also. So it is really nice, sir. I would like to thank on behalf of our college. I would like to thank Raghunath Reddy garu for sparing time to interact with our students as well as other management students also. Now, so everybody, I think in this particular situation, everybody has to support the academic activity. So one way or other way. So physically we may not meet, we may not interact, but really because of this online platform also we could able to give the information, we could able to disseminate the information. So that's now it is I'm requesting all the students. So all this information you are supposed to collect, then honestly you are supposed to work out for your career, not for namesake. As sir told, it is not for namesake. Honestly, for your career purpose, to build your career, to improve, to strengthen your career perspectives. You need to now. It is our turn now. Our job is we can invite Raghunath Reddy garu and other people and all. We'll use inputs. But it is ultimately you people have to take it positively, and you need to take all these inputs. Then you need to honestly, you are supposed to work hard for your strengthening of your academic activity, so that it is going to be helpful a lot for our career. So really nice, Raghunath Reddy garu, for accepting our invitation and delivering a session on useful topic, that is summer internship, sir. So I think I hope near future. I think within short time we are going to meet. We'll meet. Okay. Physically we'll meet. Online we are meeting, but physical meeting by God's grace. So within 1 or 2 months, we may all come to the earlier situation, and we all will be very happy. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
normalcy would return soon. Let us be hopeful, and then let us live with a sense of. So I really enjoyed sharing my thoughts with you people. Thank you for the opportunity, and we'll be in touch.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Asesha Reddy.
Asesha Reddy garu.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir, for giving a lot of boosting for the Department of School of Management Studies. In this aspect, I just wanted to thanks to our principal, management, president, sir, and also today's speaker, excellent speaker. So a lot of information is being given to all the students and faculty related to management education. Thank you so much, and thank you to the participants and hello, good evening, every one of you, respected promoter, president, principal of Lakreddy Balreddy College of Engineering, Mayalavaram, all my dear participants, students, faculty members, academicians of different management institutions, members of Association of Indian Management Schools, and the supporting staff members of this particular event. Warm welcome to every one of you. On behalf of School of Management Studies, Lakreddy Balreddy College of Engineering, we are organizing this webinar in association with the AIMS AP chapter. I, Dr. A. Adisesha Reddy, Secretary AP chapter, AIMS, and Head of School of Management. Hello, good evening, every one of you, respected promoter, president, principal of Lakreddy Balreddy College of Engineering, Mayalavaram, all my dear participants, students, faculty members, academicians of different management institutions, members of Association of Indian Management Schools, and the supporting staff members of this particular event. Warm welcome to every one of you. On behalf of School of Management Studies, Lakreddy Balreddy College of Engineering, we are organizing this webinar in association with the AIMS AP chapter. I, Dr. A. Adisesha Reddy, Secretary AP chapter, AIMS, and Head of School of Management Studies of this particular college, as moderator of this event. Coming to the AIMS, Association of Indian Management Schools, is a very powerful body and a network having more than 800 life member institutions, including IIMs, ISB, B schools, and other prominent universities and affiliated universities, autonomous institutions. Coming to the office bearers of AP chapter, chairman of AP chapter, Dr. S.P. Ravindra, and he is the promoter of Integral Institute of Advanced Management, Vizag, and vice chairman, today's speaker and resource person, Professor Raghunath Reddy Garu. He is the head of the Department of School of Management Studies, SV University, Tirupati. And one more person, he is acting as a treasurer, T. Srinivas, and he belongs to Yogi Vemana University, Kadapa. Myself acting as a secretary of AP chapter, and we all together striving continuously to create alternative online platforms to do webinars, faculty development programs, and other online training programs and activities since last 2.5 months. We are doing more than 20 programs we have done so far throughout Andhra Pradesh, which shows how AP chapter is actively involving and committed towards growth and development of management education in Andhra Pradesh states. More number of faculty members, similarly students belongs to management schools, universities are widely getting benefited from these kind of online programs being associated with AIMS. Coming to the today's webinar is very useful to the students who are studying management courses, summer internship for management studies during present times, which is a very useful concept. People who are pursuing management program like BBA, BBM, DMS, MBA, and other management students belongs to different universities, IBS, ISB, and so on. Okay, then everyone knows management education has its own identity in the education world, even though a lot of innovations are coming in the other side of the education system. One of the important reason is summer project internship. Students are really understood practical business issues related to selected company when they do project internship. They can really prepare the kind of report based on the knowledge acquired from the industry during the period of internship of 4 weeks to 8 weeks, so that half of the management skills can be acquired from the activity of summer internship only. But due to this pandemic situation, COVID-19, students are not able to move to the industry for physical interaction, and it's not possible directly to understand the functionalities of the company. In this connection, a lot of brainstorming sessions are going on in reputed B schools, IIMs, universities, even in AICT also. Serious thinking is going on to give a clear line to all the students to overcome this particular problem using online platforms. In this connection, we personally invited a prominent person, a man behind a lot of Sai devotion, Professor P. Raghunath Reddy Garu, Vice Chairman of AP Chapter AIMS, Head of the Department Management Studies, SV University, Tirupati. He is involving every day many different online platforms to deliver the sessions in FDPs, webinars, and other these things. Many training institutions, government institutions, universities, and other colleges, affiliated colleges, autonomous institutions are continuously requesting him to spare his some time to share the views on management aspects. Today we are so fortunate that we have an opportunity of listening his valuable speech on the given topic. I'm sure that every one of you can enjoy the session and ask the doubts through chat box. At the end of the session, the speaker will respond and clarify your doubts. Now, I just wanted to invite our beloved principal, Professor K. Apparao. He is the academic leader, dynamic person in our institution, making a lot of changes and bringing the institution to the top levels. We strongly believe that in coming decade, this particular institution will become one of the premier institution and pioneer in the entire region of AP. Now, just wanted to request our sir to speak some words about this particular webinar.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good evening to everyone. Especially good evening to Raghunath Reddy Garu. He is our well-wisher. Sir came to our campus for one of the FDB program, like I think pedagogy techniques for engineering teachers. That is the topic. So, and on whole day, he interacted with faculty members and clarified the doubts. So it is really, I also attended that particular session. It is really very nice, and that shows that is a matter. I think that is only a 2-hour session, something like that. But SAR could able to take entire session. That shows the interest towards the academic activity. That is my point I would like to tell. So I would like to invite Raghunath Reddy Garu for this particular session and for accepting our invitation to act as a resource person. And the present topic chosen by the MBA department, it is an apt topic. That is summer project internship for management students. Now students are having many apprehensions due to this COVID pandemic situation. So they cannot go to industry to complete their internship. Then what are the other alternatives? How to complete their internship? Because this internship is going to, it is one of the very good academic activity which will help the students a lot. So more than I came to know from the moderator, more than 700 students are going to participate. Really, it is very nice. I'd like to thank all the participants for their keen interest towards this particular webinar. And I hope this particular event is going to be successful, really, because more number of participants are attending this particular one. And I would like to appreciate the Department of MBA for organizing this particular webinar. And I would like to my heartfelt thanks to AIMS. Really, AIMS is Association of Indian Management Schools, really supporting academic activities. So the AIMS Vice Chairman today, our resource person is AIMS Vice Chairman Sri Raghunath Reddy Garu. So I'd like to thank Raghunath Reddy Garu for accepting our invitation, and coordinators Siva Reddy and Nurse Reddy Garu for being arranging all the back, they are the behind the screen and they are doing all the activities. So really, I would appreciate them. So I don't want to take much of your time because our resource person is going to give the insightful inputs on the internship academic activity. So really, it is a academic topic of interest. So I'm requesting all the participants actively participate, and whatever clarifications you want to get some clarification, then you respond through chat box so that our moderator and our coordinators will interact with our resource person Raghunath Reddy Garu, and they will clarify our doubts. I hope this is going to be a very good session for all the management students, because Sir is a renowned management professor, Raghunath Reddy Garu. I am very happy for after a long time interacting with Raghunath Reddy Garu and you people also. So thank you one and all. So I am requesting Adhishya Reddy Garu to proceed for further action. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable words, which really boosting us to do this program very successfully. Now, I just wanted to hand over the session to our resource person, the speaker of today's event, Professor P. Raghunath Reddy Garu. Sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Professor Aparagaru, Principal of Lakkareddy Balreddy College of Engineering, one of the leading institutes of engineering and also excelling as a management education institute as well, because Department of Management Studies I have visited last year for a program, and I found absolutely the energy levels, the infrastructure, everything is absolutely in fine shape. And I must thank Adisesha Reddy, Head Department of Management Studies, School Management Studies, and he's also serving as Secretary AIMS AP Chapter, for taking this initiative, especially when students have a lot of thoughts going through their mind as to how they can complete this important assignment of summer internship. And many people have concerns, like I've also been in touch with my students, and all the time guiding them, telling them what to do, how to go about. Recently we have even formulated a summer training policy document for the benefit of our students, and because this is something which cannot be postponed. Third semester, it is an integral part of third semester, and then there is a viva which is exclusively scheduled in our university. So all the affiliated colleges, our college, if summer training is deferred on the lines or on the suggestion based on UGC and AICT, they said like either you find alternative ways of completing it or you can defer it. Since it is an integral part of third semester, we are not able to defer it. So we have decided to look at alternatives available so that students will be able to complete it. Maybe this time we have made it a bit flexible given the current COVID scenario, unlike how it is being done in the normal course. So this year, whatever we have actually thought about and suggested to all the academic, all our students and affiliated colleges connected with Sri Venkatesh University. Handful of points that I'm going to share, and then, see, when there is a problem, when we reflect, we will be able to find some solution. It's not that problems remain and then without any solution. 100% we can find ways. So this summer training, in the current scenario, we can do it, and then fine, we'll see what are the ways and then how it can be done. Before that, I was having a kind of interaction with Adisesha Reddy, because if these guidelines, if we have to only stress on, it doesn't take much time, maybe like 5-6 points, and then 10-15 minutes of interaction is enough. But we thought, why not we spend some time on significance of summer training and why summer training has become an integral part of management institutes, and also how it has originated, how this concept. This will give us some additional, information other than the focused area for this webinar, which is like how summer training can be handled. So I have just a few slides. Actually, I thought it would be a kind of free-flowing talk, and then I wanted to touch upon everything. And then again, we thought maybe like some description is given. You can just look at the screen and then try to take them in. Probably presentation would be helpful. So I'm just going to share a small PPT. Later on, towards the end, the floor will be open for interaction, and so here we are. Perspectives on summer internships. This is how I have titled my talk. As we all know, summer training is an integral part of management program world over. You go to any country, whether it's US, Australia, UK, all business schools make it mandatory for management students to work on summer internships. In most of the leading institutes, summer internship is quite a serious learning initiative, because institutes take up the responsibility of arranging summer projects with stipend with some of the good companies. So there is all the seriousness which is attached with this program, summer training program. In fact, when I joined the Department of Management Studies back in 1989 February, it's about 31 years back. I joined as placement officer, and I started coordinating both summer and permanent placement for our students. At the time, we had only 30 students, but then we were extremely focused on organizing projects with stipend and also inviting companies to campus for placement. For 30 students, the amount of effort that we used to put in those days, it was phenomenal. Like for me, planning visits to all southern cities like Chennai, Hyderabad, Bangalore, it was like a yearly ritual wherein I would go along with one of my colleagues. We would write to a handful of companies and then take appointment and then plan our day, like a 4 days, 5-day trip we make to all these places. And we used to have a special budget for that, and university was kind enough to sanction the needed funds for these visits. And we were interacting with good number of companies and requesting them to provide projects and also hire our students. And this effort continued for quite some time, till such time when we lost our identity, when we were admitting students on all India basis, conducting our own test, group discussion interview. At one point of time, we had to become part of ISET, integrated common admission test. Then this all India character, it vanished. Later on, we continued this initiative for some time, but now number of students have gone up, number of management institutes have gone up, and finding projects with stipend has become a huge challenge. But still, we keep assisting our students, and then to the extent possible, we do that. So basically, someone who passionately worked for students' well-being, when Adisha Reddy said, like, why not we spend some time, sharing our thoughts on summer projects, summer internship, especially in the current scenario, I immediately agreed. And once again, I thank Adisha Reddy and Principal Aparagaru for this opportunity to share my thoughts and interact with all of you. If you look at historical perspective, how it started, actually back in 1920, the word intern, the term intern, it was first applied to medical students. So people who are doing medicine, so first time in 1920s, that internship concept has come about, and later on the government and business corporate entities, they started making use of this new thing that was happening in the field of medicine, and slowly programs started being offered right from 1960s, but from 80s this has become an important aspect of especially management studies departments all around the world. The reason is summer training, it's a wonderful opportunity for students to validate their learning in the classroom. So they are exposed to series of topics, courses. They cover virtually all the functional areas of business. And then with that knowledge, when they go to industry, when they get into a corporate sector, so they can actually try and use that learning, classroom learning, in the actual practical setting. If you look at the course structure also, summer training is sandwiched between first year and second year. First year, we are completing more or less all the core courses of management, like almost all institutes. Even if an institution offers management program, whether it's on semester basis or trimester basis or even yearly basis, summer training happens at the end of the first year, irrespective of the way the whole program is run, whether it is yearly or semester based or trimester based. Why? Because first year, the entire all the functional areas of business, like marketing management, finance management, financial management, human resource management, production and operations management, business statistics, mathematics, information technology. So all the core courses and then all the functional areas are covered, so that students have adequate knowledge about the basic functions. that is a kind of knowledge which is really required and essential. So they can apply that once when they get into project. But the thing is, over the years, people used to ask whether summer project is something that they should take up in the area of their specialization. And the answer for that question could be yes, if possible. And if not possible, students don't have to worry about too much, because it is only a short duration assignment of 2 months. So we had to pacify our students time and again whenever a marketing student was given a project in a general management area, or a finance student was given project in IT area. Sometimes, when the companies have good projects when they want students, so while distributing students, maybe we had to compromise on their choices, and we had our own rationality, in the sense like a serious project where serious learning will happen, and basically this is only a short-term assignment, and then the intended learning will happen in any case. But the fact of the matter is, like, in the area of their preferred specialization, if they do it, probably they would be slightly better off. But otherwise, it is not a matter of serious concern. So finally, when institutions started adopting summer training as a part of the course, so now we are actually offering this on a regular basis. See, now if you look at college students aspect, this is something which is not just a matter of formality or just a rite of passage for students. See, some people make a lot of money. If you look at some of the top institutes, like summer training gives them a wonderful opportunity to visit places. While they work on the problem, they are paid well, and then in some cases, people pay to undergo training. There are some government organizations also which charge some amount. But whichever way, you take up the project, whether it is paid or unpaid, irrespective of that, it offers serious learning. Academic credits, like I've given you the example of our own institute, wherein summer training is equivalent to 2 courses in 3rd semester for us. There is, we have kept 100 marks for Viva and 100 marks for project evaluation. So, for majority of the students, academic credits, and they get paid academic credits, maybe they are paying and getting the training. Irrespective of that, it is a serious learning opportunity. I'm just giving you statistics here. Nearly at this moment, 40,000 of the interns, every year gain real work experience in the city of Washington DC, which is the capital city of US. One city, there are about 40,000 interns working and then getting exposed. Then you can understand and imagine, like all around the world, how many millions of people are actually doing summer projects. Unless the institutions and then people running these felt that this is an important thing which would benefit students immensely, so much of emphasis would not have been laid on summer training. So it's quite a serious thing. Why I'm stressing on the seriousness of summer training is, I know many people take it in a lighter way, like 2 months means summer, it's more like, vacation time. There are instances when people have relaxed and then not taken it seriously. But then by doing that, are they gaining anything? If they really look back, when serious learning will occur through summer projects, when somebody is not making use of it seriously, then it's an opportunity which is missed. So when we keep missing opportunities in life, then we will end up nowhere. So we have to grab whatever opportunity that comes in our way. We should be ready to grab it. So I want students, irrespective of your situation, wherever you are, please understand that this is a serious learning opportunity for you, and how best you can make use of this opportunity is in your hands. Faculty will guide you when you approach them, but bulk of the work you have to do. When you are reporting in an organization, you can extract as much as you want by interacting with people in the organization. If you don't interact, if you don't take initiative, and then they are otherwise busy, and again you are doing a disservice to yourself. So please be conscious about this fact that it is in your hands whether to make good use of this opportunity that the institution has provided you in the form of summer training. Why are we doing it actually? Why summer internships? So these are the very basic things I'm sharing. If there are senior people who are around, this information is I'm sharing for the students just for their understanding, and it is very elementary stuff. But then it gives them kind of clarity. See, basically internships, any training for that matter, it's an opportunity for you to enrich yourself. You can enhance your knowledge, you can upskill yourself. Like if you take up a project in a specific function, like you want to specialize in something, and then fortunately you got a project, and then while working on the project, you get to know, like different issues connected with that. Usually summer project is done in two ways. One is the organization identifies and then gives you a problem. There is all the seriousness from the organization point of view, also, because they've identified a problem, they are interesting you and they are paying you, so they will even keep aside the support that is required for you in terms of material, manpower. So somebody will be guiding you. That is one thing. In certain cases, students they themselves will have to figure out what they can do and then how to go about. So still, that is a big challenge. But once when you get into the organization and then start looking around, find out where performance issues are there. One way of finding out a good assignment on your own is you have to find out in that particular area. Suppose if you are a student specializing in finance or HR, what are the major challenges that the company is facing at this moment? Where they have difficulty, any HR function that they are struggling to handle well. So once when you get to know that problematic areas, then you can figure out something and take the permission or approval from the concerned executives or managers and then start working on. So in the process, you are actually gaining a lot of new knowledge about that area, and then getting certain skills. Towards the end of this presentation, I'm going to share with you what skills probably you can get through this. Management student, right from day one, we keep talking about presentation skills, communication skills, analytical skills, decision making skills, critical problem solving skills, conflict resolution. There are many kind of skills that we keep talking about. Seriously speaking, you can you can try to get, as if you take this, if you stay focused on this, that is the scope it offers to the students. Well, so other thing is it provides you a platform wherein you can start looking at your career down the line. It gives you great opportunity to, in fact, plan for your career. People who are career conscious, who have high career consciousness, well, summer training would be the launching pad. What happens when we take up summer projects? So I'm just highlighting some positive aspects of summer projects. Experience a professional working environment. What you are going to experience a professional working environment. This is what actually we basically expect students to experience. So when you go to a workplace as an intern, when you start gaining first-hand knowledge about how the professional environment works. See, when we are in the institutions, we keep talking about organizations, corporate culture, and various things. But once when you get into an organization, then it is first-hand knowledge, first-hand experience for you. So then you are seeing with your own eyes. So before you step into corporates, for a job, already summer training has given you that needed exposure. This is one thing. You are experiencing that professional working environment much before, and it provides you n number of interaction opportunities. There are good number of people that you can meet, interact with, and in the process, what happens when we interact with people? Our perspective changes. We understand things in a better way, and we develop better insights. And we also understand how different challenges, which we encounter or come across at the workplace can be addressed. So this professional environment, how it works, and then it also provides you good number of opportunities to interact, and especially when you get into a large company, then where professional management is in place, you can just see in real time how different departments functions, and then how they are virtually integrated, and then how work happens in such huge multinational or huge corporations. One thing is, this assignment is for a short period, because you are working there only for a short period of 2 months or 2.5 months. But then this learning is really helpful for you to, as I said, make your career planning, and then go for right career choices. You would know where you can fit in well, what are your strengths, what are your gray areas, because while working on a project, then you would encounter challenges, difficulties, and certain problems, challenges you can handle. Then you can handle them well because you have certain inherent strengths, and it is then you understand what are the areas of your strengths, and similarly gray areas or areas where you need to work on with little bit more effort. We call them gray areas or deficiencies. Suppose if there is a way that you can take care of those deficiencies, well, then you can convert them into your strengths. For some reason you think you have difficulty to take care of deficiencies, then you can go for modification of your career choices. Okay, maybe I can't shine well in this area. I'll have to probably focus on the other zone where I have a lot of strengths. So that way, this is very helpful. We all know how how potential and opportunity summer training is for candidates to get absorbed at the end of the training. Many people, if they find summer interns have done a great job, then they hire them. In fact, they will be offered, the job offer will be handed over to them once training ends, because 2 months is too good a period to assess. Normally, when campus recruitment happens, one day they conduct tests, group discussion, and next day interviews. In 2 days, they are assessing and then taking a decision who is the right candidate to be hired. But here, they have an opportunity to keep track of your performance for close to 2 months. And it is such a wonderful opportunity for them and wonderful opportunity for you. If you really impress them, if you really manage to do your work effectively, then what happens? Anything which is done well, it never goes unnoticed. It gets noticed, and then people will positively looking at you as a potential hire. So this is what happened. So when you work, what is it they are seeing? How well you are working under pressure? There will be pressure. Workplace, there will be enormous amount of pressure because there are so many deadlines, and suddenly there are certain disruptions. Planned things may not happen. So challenges are pretty much there on a day-to-day basis. Executives, managers, they will have to surmount loads and loads of challenges. So workplace is full of pressure, and how you work under pressure. So this is one indication of one thing which clearly indicates how well you can absorb pressure. And then tomorrow, probably, when they hire you, maybe you can do well, because they know it's not a bed of roses. Corporate jobs, assignments are not bed of roses. There's a lot of pressure, and people who can handle pressure are the ones who can do well. Now, the other thing is how you take the lead on assigned projects. See, it's all about, we talk about taking initiative. We keep telling management students, you have to take the lead, you have to take the initiative. See what happens when you take the lead. If you are the first person to take the initiative, it gets noticed. in a bunch of people, even when we interact with our students, whenever we raise a question, then somebody responds. So such people actually, we remember them, and then we think of them when they're actively participating. Even when there are opportunities, if somebody asks us, could you suggest out of this? Naturally, we tend to look at these people because they have been actively participating, and then they have that urge to excel, and then they contribute. Naturally, it is their performance in the classroom which makes us think of them. So taking lead is something a management student should never shy away from. You should be the first person to take that lead, and then whenever opportunity presents, try to grab it. And how you make decisions in the process, and then small decisions also they are tracking, and then how you collaborate with people, and then sometimes we may have to compromise on certain things and facilitate group decisions, even if we don't like, but in the interest of the group, in the interest of the team, we may have to curb our own thoughts and ideas just to ensure that group does well. So these are all positive things. You as a member of the team or organization at that particular point of time. So they keep an eye on all these aspects and then take a decision. Well, here is a person who can be our potential head. So other thing is like once when you are back from summer training, you start building your resume with different soft and hard skills, and summer training gives you a great opportunity to fill these gaps that you have. See, hard skills are what? The knowledge about various processes, knowledge, subject knowledge, conceptual knowledge. And when you are working on a project, definitely you do some amount of reading, so you are picking hard skills. And soft skills in terms of how you interact, how you try to find a solution to a problem. Problem solving is a soft skill. Communication, the way you listen and the way you interact with people, interpersonal skills, these are all different soft skills. See, this summer training, actually the experience that you gain, you can actually use it to highlight in your resume, like whatever you have done and what you have contributed. So that is one thing that it offers you. Then another thing is like I told you, different soft and hard skills that a typical organization looks for in a potential job applicant, because you would be interacting and then finding out what happens and then what they look for. So you have this knowledge, and other thing is like you can document all your experiences, highlight what you have achieved during the during the course of your summer training. So this is one thing. Any specific thing that which you can absolutely stress more, because in certain situations, if you could contribute and that contribution makes the team or the group to do well or to come out of a particular issue, that is the biggest thing that you have done as part of this. So such things you reflect and you can incorporate in your resume. So you have to, that is one thing that this summer training offers you. So unlike experienced candidates, what happens, see, when people are looking for candidates with experience, then they focus more on what kind of experience they had, and then how long they worked in what capacity, and then what all they did while they worked in XYZ companies. But as a student, you don't have anything, any experience to bank on or to highlight. So all that you can do is good things that you have done as part of your summer training. So I hope now you understand the seriousness of summer training, how nicely you can build your profile when you actually look back, reflect on what you did during summer training. If you don't take it seriously, then you have nothing to talk about. Some people, like, they try to share which is not factual information, and they can be easily caught. See, when you are sharing anything other than facts, examiners And even see these experts from industry looking at our face, like this, saying goes, face is the index of mind. They can catch us on the wrong foot. We have not done something, we are faking, and we'll easily get caught. But whereas in case of somebody who has done a good job and has highlighted, he will be all the more happy and excited and charge it up to share it. So then they understand, okay, this person has done a great job, and then here is a potential candidate that we can probably seriously look at. Now, time management is one thing that we keep talking about. When we have loads and loads of work, then we understand how much time we can spend on one task, how much time to other tasks. So basically, time management comes into picture when there is so much to be done and we have limited time. And in work scenario, actually you would see people running from pillar to post. Everybody is busy. Like you just can't take a minute off from somebody because they have their own work and they're running and then they're trying to manage. And so as a student, probably you may not understand the value of time. I mean, like, it's not that it's not a general statement I'm making in general, because you haven't seen or experienced practical world, and then you really haven't gone through such tasks where you have to finish something. Of course, academic assignments apart, which you are doing right from your school days, but practical business world, every decision that the manager takes will have some serious implications. If somewhere something goes wrong, then the organization will have to pay heavily. Sometimes small decision, if it goes wrong, then so people are actually busy spending their time, prioritizing various tasks that they have. What happens through this assignment? Unknowingly, you would be gaining mastery over managing your time, because you are watching high performance, and you understand how well they are doing it, and now you also try to do that. So, but the thing is, many people have difficulty to manage their time. Like you would have seen some of these best books, where great people have talked about one thing in one voice. What is that? All those people who have attained success, who have reached greater heights in life, are the ones who have judiciously used their time, who have made use of their time well. So please understand, if you lose your time, time once lost, we cannot regain. It is lost forever. It's gone for good. So summer training enables people understand the value of time, and serious transformation happens when they come back to institutes. They are, with this exposure, with this understanding, they become good at managing their time, prioritizing activities, which is an essential thing. So that will only make you do things well and succeed down the line. So summer training is a great opportunity for you to network with a good number of people. Networking is something which is an essential thing in today's world, and there is a lot of cutthroat competition around, and then to get into, even getting into summer project, generating an internship itself, there is a challenge, and getting a job, there is a challenge. Tomorrow, like, when you get into an organization, when there are a handful of suppliers, and then supply is a matter of concern, if you develop good network with suppliers, and then probably you will be able to win them over, you will be able to manage your supply chain well. Otherwise, your competitors, cutthroat competition, when others are willing to just go that extra mile or pay that extra incentive to grab orders, then what happens when we run out of supplies, when suppliers are not giving us priority, then we have difficulties. So networking in any sense, like there are different stakeholders that we interact with. So each stakeholder, I have just given you an example of a supplier, but each stakeholder matters. Customer matters. So customers today, they are actually, we are there in the business because of customers. If customers are not there, none of the corporate entities would exist. So they are there to serve the needs of the customers. Many organizations are competing to serve the needs of the customers. So relationships with customers, relationships with suppliers, relationship with financial institutions, even government officials, community leaders, these are all highly essential. So networking today is absolutely very, very essential. And for you, actually, as a student of management, you can network with people in the organization and then maintain that network. So they will help you to get a job in the same organization. If they can't provide you one, if they are happy with your performance, if they like you, then they can suggest you find elsewhere, and they can even do the job of recommending to some other their known contacts, or giving you a nice testimonial, like we need somebody to give us a letter of recommendation, and they serve as good references. So this kind of networking, it provides you, and it is absolutely very, very helpful. And today we are in a digital world. Digitalization has become the order of the day. Easy to stay in touch with people. You can request them to add you to their LinkedIn network, and then see, and then you can stay in touch with them. Digitalization facilitates people to be in touch with anyone who anywhere in the world. So there are a lot of it is relatively easy. You don't have to make a call. You don't have to one small email through social media. Like you can send even using your WhatsApp, just send a small message. Hello sir, it was nice spending time with you. I appreciate your help. So I will be in touch. I need you. I seek your guidance. So some positive lines, 2-3 lines here and there. Then they will also feel happy, because when somebody positively talks about their experiences with them, so it makes them feel happy. So that is how you can actually stay in touch with the people that you meet. So the skills. How many skills you can interpersonal, you are interacting with people, communication, maybe you are making presentations, you are participating in team meetings, and then it gives you wonderful exposure as far as wonderful avenue for you to perfect or fine tune your communication skills. Problem solving, you are working on a problem all the time, you are thinking, and then what to be done, how to go about, how to get the needed data, and then you are analyzing analytical skills, very, very important. While analyzing a given scenario, you can think of all those methods that you have studied as part of your courses. So you use all that knowledge when you are analyzing. You are using that knowledge that you have gained or learned in classroom, and then applying it here. So now digital skills. So today digitalization has become the kind of order of the day. It's a new norm, and then so you would invariably, if you are really good, but then what happens? Summer training will enhance your skills further. Critical and out of the box thinking skills. Sometimes we talk about out of the box thinking, but you need an opportunity to bring in that out of the box thinking so into play. So summer training is the avenue, the zone where you can do this. Like I said, counseling, mentoring, because somebody will be mentoring you, somebody will be guiding you, counseling you. So when you watch somebody doing something, then you are unconsciously picking some knowledge about these things, and as a result, you become slowly you become good at that. So many skills. It offers you such a platform where you can actually pick the needed skills. Now coming back to the focused area, like why, how we can handle summer internships during current times. So COVID has created a kind of peculiar situation for all of us, no matter in which sector we are operating, no matter in which country we are living in. So it has literally affected every country, every sector. So academics is not an exception. So we are part of that larger society. So we also feel the impact of COVID. Now, like I was telling you, when we have a problem, we need to explore solution, but that belief has to be there, self-belief. Yes, we can do it. We can find alternatives. That is why AICTE, UGC, they said like either you find out alternative ways of doing it, or you can defer it to winter training. But given our scenario, like I have made it clear in the beginning, we somehow have to finish it because it is part of third semester. So there is no way this could be postponed. So we are just going ahead with looking at what alternative options we have. So this is what I'm going to share with you, what we have tried to do from our side, and what all the institutions connected with our department are being advised or guided. So when people are happy working from home, like yesterday in a webinar, I was just sharing some information. I was sharing some information about workplace culture, and then how post-COVID scenario, what will be the kind of transformation that we can see happening at workplace. So there were a lot of research reports that I was just scanning and going through. So one report recently, it was conducted by CNBC and using that monkey survey, and they've generated a report wherein they've asked a question, how happy you are, and then during this current scenario working for the organization. And one question is whether there is any change that you have felt working. Nearly 50%, 51% of the respondents, they have said they haven't actually experienced anything different. Only thing is they're working from home now, but doing the same thing. They said we don't feel any big change because we are doing the same work. And 38% have said like they are very happy, they are able to do their work better because working from home, maybe they are able to take care of other things. And only 8-9% said like they are looking for some kind of change. So which means what? So happily the work is being done from home. 90% of them are happy, 90-91% as per the latest survey report. I mean, this is not my own thoughts I am sharing. These are the facts based on survey organized by CNBC. So when organization employees are happy with the changing work practices, then internships also can be handled to the satisfaction of everyone. This is my basic presumption. Based on that survey, then why are we breaking our head? Why is that we are worried about internships? Definitely, see, now work has come to a stop physically, but now work from home is happening, and otherwise nothing has come to a halt. Only thing is the setting has changed. So today, down the line, most of the work might happen from work, fine, but work is not getting affected. What is that needs to be done is being done. So summer training also, maybe physically we are not there, but essentially what we need to do, if we are doing that, what else is required? You are getting that knowledge, those skills. Maybe in a physical scenario, you as a student, probably it's a different kind of thing for you. First time you are entering an office and seeing, but that aspect, fine. I would say probably you are deprived of something, but otherwise, barring aside that physical, yourself being there physically, otherwise the learning that you are supposed to get, whether it is analyzing a particular problem or scanning through a lot of data or application of your knowledge, all those things you are doing, even if you are working from home and then working on a project. See, now what is that we have actually looked at some options for the current year, you can just look at this. This is what we have specifically suggested our students. Summer projects could be undertaken totally based on the secondary data sources which are available online. See, the thing is, most of the companies, they have their websites, and then you can access all these reports. Even when you go to office, probably you will have a hard copy of annual reports. Especially, I'm talking about those students who are actually specializing in finance and who literally work on projects like ratio analysis, working capital, and then there are many studies, financial performance. They do a lot of these projects, and the source of information, the data, basically is secondary data, usually in the form of reports, annual reports. And now you can access these reports, and then so for that you don't even need any permission. See, normally we would expect a student to get that letter from the organization that he has that they have permitted him to work, and the candidate has successfully completed. This year, because of current scenario, we have waived that particular option. We are not expecting students to submit that letter from the organization. So which means what? Students have the liberty to take up any company and then independently study and then submit a report. So this is first time we have created, we had to go with this option because there is genuine difficulty for people to go around, scout around for projects, even for us to help them also. So this is one thing. And suppose if the companies are willing to provide online assignments, there are many companies you can actually write, you can send mails, you can, it is not difficult. Even there are agencies like Internsala, and then there are many other organizations which are actually acting as interface between organizations and students. So you can explore and then catch hold of online assignments. And even some companies, as a matter of social responsibility, they are encouraging online projects. So that there are avenues, there are options, but we have to, with a lot of patience, we have to do some kind of search. You have to scout around for online assignments. I'm sure you can do it. And once when they accept you, then they give you the work and then they give you the assignment and you can just work on it. And then people are accessible today, physically we are not able to be present in the office. Otherwise, all meetings are happening. Microsoft Teams, Google Meet, Zoom, and then there are many WebEx platforms which are available, and then meetings are happening. So you can, once when they give you an assignment, then they will guide you if they are really serious about the project. And those people, I mean, this is something like, if the company wants to give you a project and if they want you in that organization, physically they want you to be present, then probably what needs to be done is we have to look at the guidelines issued by the government and then adhere to the guidelines, go and report and work on the live project. Nobody stops you. I mean, I am sure some people will be doing this, but if you have an opportunity, see, for example, I am operating from Tirupati. If some of my students get into Amar Raja, which is one of the leading companies, battery companies, and Amar Raja wants to have these people in their plant, well, they are also conscious about the fact that social distancing, physical distancing has to be maintained. So everyone knows the current, protocols of COVID. So definitely these things will be observed. If you have such an opportunity, well and good. So you can as well go and report and then do the project like one would do in the normal course. See, the other thing is, suppose you take up an online survey, like you take up some topic of your choice, and so if you can identify the target group, and then if you can access even a small number, 50, 60 respondents, you conduct a survey even within your vicinity, wherever you are, and then take up some consumer survey, and then you can work on that. So you can generate primary data and then use all data analytical tools, whatever you have learned, and still do it. You are not doing it for an organization, but as we have waived this rule of submitting a certificate from the organization that you have genuinely worked with them. Because of current scenario, we have waived that. So we have facilitated students to do these surveys on their own and even generate primary data and submit a report. And if you do a good job, you can even publish a good report. So the other thing that we have suggested to the students of our students is that, see, a lot of research is going on in most of the functional areas, whether it is finance, marketing, production, and then almost all areas. You take any area in management, you go to Google Scholar or Google search, you would find a lot of research articles. See, what you could do is, like, you can take up one topic, one aspect. It can be anything of your choice, and do thorough research on that, like a typical MPhil scholar or PhD scholar does. 2 months, what best you can do literature review of that particular aspect, and then what has happened, and then you come out with a nice research paper. And see, you can prepare a report and you can even publish this research paper in a good journal. So we have given this option to students. See, like what to do. We have thought about various alternatives, because UGC AICTE said look at alternatives and then somehow run through the formalities. But at the same time, we didn't want to compromise on the real learning. Maybe like some of the things that I've talked about, summer training, benefits. When you are not working, you are deprived of that opportunity. But serious learning is happening here. You can interact with people. You can you can see when you download. There are some links which give you access contact details of people who have written that. You can mail them, you can speak to them, and then still you are able to network, and then you can appreciate the work that they have done. If you have any queries, you can check with them. You can take their permissions to use some information from that article. All these things, still you are able to build up a different kind of network, and serious learning is happening. One thing is, we didn't want to compromise on the real learning aspect. So we looked at various alternatives so that the jobs. And finally, this is the last thing, projects could also be undertaken on any of the socially important issues. Now, there are many issues, so you can submit a report by working on a particular social issue. So I'm stopping here my presentation, whatever I thought about. So I have shared my thoughts on summer training as perspectives of this. So I'm leaving the stage back to Adisesha Reddy to run the session. Adisesha Reddy, over to you.
Sharan.
Hello. Adisesha Reddy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So whatever I shared my thoughts, and then now we will look at what thoughts students have, whatever any specific queries. You and I together can address them. Yeah, please.
One doubt from Mr. Sunil Kumar. This situation, our point of view, Sagition students. Sir?
Yeah, I'm not able to hear. I can hear your voice. Background, there is some voice happening. I couldn't get it.
Yeah.
What is, you can read out.
In this particular situation, is it okay for the students to give project internship?
No, project internships, see, I have talked about various possibilities. If students can get a project, even if we can help them to find projects, we can do that, and then we can, it is our responsibility to ensure that this assignment is taken care. The last two slides that I have shown you, actually, these are the various alternatives we have come out with based on UGC guidelines.
Okay.
Yeah, normally we don't look at research projects, and we don't look at social projects. But this year, because you need to have something to assess, but at the same time, serious learning should happen. So we have had wide consultations with the principal and director and other people, and then we thought about these options, and this is how we are guiding our students. Still, the number one option is find out online assignments first. Second thing is, if they are allowed to work physically, it is fine by observing all those social distancing or physical distancing measure rules and other things. And the third thing is, take up any area of, if their area of interest lies in a particular thing, they can do some hardcore research, like a typical MPhil scholar or PhD scholar, and come out with a comprehensive report on that particular thing, and we can guide them. And see, for them, they'll have this advantage of publishing it if they do good work, or social issues projects. Then on their own, doing some kind of survey, not for any organization, but they are doing a survey and then getting some, generating some primary data and analyzing. See, they also have to use various data analytical tools that they have been exposed to in the first 2 semesters. So in that sense, like today there are a lot of online tools like incyto.com, which we have been using extensively. Then SurveyMonkey. There are free even Google forms. So people can design a structured questionnaire and then generate, and then they can analyze. Then they can submit a report. Only thing that we have waived here is this year that certificate from the organization is not mandatory.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because 3 months lockdown, literally everything has come to a halt. So that's one thing. But at the same time, we tried and ensured that this opportunity they are not losing, and then they are gaining some real good learning. So we didn't want to compromise. So we looked at options.
Yes, sir. And we have internally make 2-3 discussions in the department itself to get clarity about summer project internship. There are some doubts related to HR projects. Is it possible to get all the topics related to HR to do the project internship, sir? This is from our side.
See, the thing is, HR itself is a vast area. Like each function of HR can be a potential topic for internship. For example, we have seen even doctoral studies happening on one aspect of HR, whether it is HR audit, whether it is training and development, or whether it is career planning, HRD. Like right now, I have a student who is working on initiatives of human resource development taken by pharma industry. Okay. So that's a specific study. Then a couple of people have worked on HRD, human resource audit, HR audit. So if you want somebody to comprehensively look at all the functions, and then so they can what they can do is then they can briefly touch upon these aspects. They may not have in-depth, they may not gain in-depth knowledge, but that is fine. You can do it. I mean, there are studies wherein like students have carefully studied all aspects of HR and then prepared that report. You can outline, or you can in the scope simply say that this study is confined to these functions of HR. For whatever, you may have your own reasons. I mean, constraints could be like you would know why you could not extend your study to other areas, maybe paucity of time, shortage of time, and also lack of if you don't have access to data and information, then it will be difficult. So you can write all those things as part of limitations, but why not? You can do that. But I would suggest at least if you let them focus on one aspect of HR. If it is job analysis, if they can do it, let them do it. If it is HRP, human resource planning, if they can do it, let them do it. Usually recruitment selection, they combine and then they do it. It is fine. And even today in training, there are different methods. If they focus on one particular method and then do a serious study also, we should welcome. Because HR accounting, there are HR analytics. One of my students last year, she did a serious study on HR analytics on covering companies based in Singapore. She lives in Singapore and she got her PhD awarded, and she has done a great work. And one Dr. Lakshmi Kirti. So HR analytics is another emerging area. So you see what happens. I suggest you one thing. In any area, when we do Google search, what are the current challenges and then problematic areas that most of the organizations are encountering. So you will have a lot of things coming up. So if we need to do some amount of research before we start guiding students, then it becomes easy for us. So we can literally guide them to pick some topic which even industry appreciates.
Yes, sir.
Doing something for the sake of doing is not the thing that we should be doing.
Yes. Yes, sir. We really accept with your statement. Except that the question in the chat box, when we observe the chat box, everyone is responding so excellent and beautiful. We got clarity on everything. So no other questions, sir. It seems very nice, and today we are so fortunate because our principal sir is in the line till the end of the session, and he is there from 5 o'clock. He listened the speech for 1.5 hours. It seems how it is so impressive for the participants. Now I just wanted to request our principal sir for giving closing remarks on this particular event.
Yeah, thank you, Adisha Reddy garu. Once again, good evening to everyone. At the same time, I would like to thank Raghunath Reddy garu for really giving insightful inputs to the students, MBA students, related to present situation. So the COVID situation prevailing in the country now. So it is a responsibility of all the students, like management or whatever engineering. So SAR has given all the possibilities how to complete your internship, even though you may not go to the respective industry, but there are so many ways to collect the data, then analyze, and you can submit. So you may not get the certificate. So certificate is not a problem, but really for the sake of doing, if you do, then that is really nice for your career. So that is the here I think honesty is more important. Now we have to believe the student, and the student also has to take it as a challenge. Student also has to take it as now it may not be possible to go to industry. So how to utilize these particular online platforms, how to collect data from various industries, then they can use that and they can analyze and they can get the useful conclusions. They can get some useful conclusion and they can submit as a internship report. So really very nice, sir. You have given so much of information. It is highly informative, our lecture. And so I would like to once again appreciate all the participants for your active participation. That I think our moderator Rajesh Reddy is telling so many in the chat box. So many people are telling about that it is a highly informative session and excellent. So I am already at the beginning itself. I know about Raghunath Reddy garu. He is a renowned professor in management studies, and he has given so many sessions to even faculty members also. So it is really nice, sir. I would like to thank on behalf of our college. I would like to thank Raghunath Reddy garu for sparing time to interact with our students as well as other management students also. Now, so everybody, I think in this particular situation, everybody has to support the academic activity. So one way or other way. So physically we may not meet, we may not interact, but really because of this online platform also we could able to give the information, we could able to disseminate the information. So that's now it is I'm requesting all the students. So all this information you are supposed to collect, then honestly you are supposed to work out for your career, not for namesake. As sir told, it is not for namesake. Honestly, for your career purpose, to build your career, to improve, to strengthen your career perspectives. You need to now. It is our turn now. Our job is we can invite Raghunath Reddy garu and other people and all. We'll use inputs, but it is ultimately you people have to take it positively, and you need to take all these inputs. Then you need to honestly you are supposed to work hard for your strengthening of your academic activity, so that it is going to be helpful a lot for our career. So really nice, sir, Raghunath Reddy garu, for accepting our invitation and delivering a session on useful topic, that is summer internship, sir. So I think I hope near future, I think within short time we are going to meet. We'll meet.
Physically.
Okay. Physically we'll meet. Online we are meeting, but physical meeting by God's grace. So within 1 or 2 months, we may all come to the earlier situation, and we all will be very happy. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Normalcy would return soon. Let us be hopeful, and then let us live with a sense of. So I really enjoyed sharing my thoughts with you people. Thank you for the opportunity, and we'll be in touch.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Adisha Reddy.
Adisha Reddy.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir, for giving a lot of boosting for the Department of School of Management Studies. In this aspect, I just wanted to thanks to our principal, management, president, sir, and also today's speaker, excellent speaker, So a lot of information is being given to all the students and faculty related to management education. Thank you so much, and thank you to the participants and all the technical team, Mr. Bhasha Garu from that CSE department and Srinivas Reddy from the same department, and our own host department, Narsi Garu, Seva Reddy, and other faculty members are contributing a lot to make this event very successful. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Thank you. And you please, all the participants, please submit your feedback so that we will send e-certificate to your mails. The feedback link is displayed on the screen. Stay safe. Stay home, stay safe, everybody. The feedback link will be displayed on the screen for 5 minutes. All the participants are requested to note the feedback link. And this feedback link is also sharing in your WhatsApp numbers. Please look into this. Feedback link is sharing your mails also. Please look into this. Fill your feedback. All the participants. Thank you. Thank you.